levels, how we sounding real quick. Scrambling this morning, we scrambling. Running a little behind, but we scrambling. You know what I'm saying? Real quick roll call in the realm. Zach Riley, what up? Fonz early. Is that Fonzarelli Gaming? Is that my man's with the smoothest voice? What's going on? You already know. Amen, bud. All right, Amen, I'll see you. What's the crack? You gotta be from Ireland. You gotta be from like Dublin. They say what's the crack? When I was out there, that was the lingo. Wait, Jay, what up? Lydia Master, what's going on? E-Ranks, what's going on? Not shopping, but E-Ranks. Jay Nunya. Bash video editor. Appreciate you. No doubt. Robert, you scrambling and scrambling. Gentle Stone, salute. Dr. Strangelove. Oh man, we got the baby already. Nah, I'm A1, my man. Salute. New night to the realm. Salute. Andy Cruz, what up? Yeah, man. So we scrambling a little bit. You know, the Lord had a very unsettled stomach this morning, so you could blame Cog this time. But yeah, we gotta get King and add it up in the round. Maybe a little surprise. Give it hot right, what up? Salute. So yeah, no, remember we told you Sarvi is with his wife. So relax yourself, put the baby all the way. There will be no freak off for you. They got the anniversary situation, but I think we get solved back in like another week. So one more week without, but don't worry about it. Yeah, just for what's the crack, right? That's Ireland, right? Those are my peoples. I love Dublin when I went out there. That's what's up. Y'all get it in. Y'all like to have fun. Y'all like to drink. I like that. Anyway. David, oh yeah, right? David, he was bugging out, man. Your man Strangelove was too active right now in the streets. Anyway, so look, we're going to try to be somewhat on time. We are running a little bit, so I don't want to see no wild, disrespectful messages, especially if you stay. You be wild. God, what's going on? You can blame me this time. It's cool. Anyway, we got a lot to talk about. Topic's going to be fun, and I am going to try to round up the rest of the Lords. Talk to you in a minute.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just super
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine, it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Yeah, the mics is right. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to go solo, get my Megatron on. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
Try to mess it up.
Nah. What the hell is
I am Megatron, leader of the Decepticons. And you will do exactly what I say. Remember we used to pull up? That was my favorite. I go for Deceps is always fun.
Oh, sorry.
Nah, you good, you good. Soundwave, prepare the Energon cubes.
Yo, my joint with Megatron.
What's your joint?
I love how he used to sun Starscream.
Yep.
But Starscream, he'd be like, when Debo be gone,
yeah.
talking again.
Starscream, activate the null ray. And he'd be like, I'll have my time, Megatron, one day. You'll see.
That last movie kind of put things in perspective, bro.
Yes.
I like what was it, Transformers 1, right? I like that joint because I mean I know they made it canon and they kind of did away with certain other stuff that wasn't, you know, logistically correct. But they did a good move. Oh
boy.
Let me tell you something what I saw yesterday.
What you saw yesterday?
It's horror erotica.
What's going on? See, this sounds like a freak off situation. What's going on?
Yo, it is. It definitely is.
This
but all right, so
after dark ILP people.
All right, now remember when me and you went to the movies, right?
Yes.
Now remember that werewolf joint that you said werewolves?
The one with the one with the pops.
The multiple werewolves.
Oh, the multiple.
Not the pops in the house.
The pops in the house one was crazy.
That doesn't come out until January.
Okay.
All right, so not when it's called werewolf. This one is called Werewolves, right? And remember when they had them up in cages and they was going buck bananas?
Yes.
All right. So it's the super B movie. I ain't gonna sit here and tell people go check this out. But if you want to check somebody temperature, this is a check somebody temperature film. You go there with a shorty that you're trying to date, and
What the werewolf movie though? But I'm gonna continue.
let me explain.
I'm gonna let you get your balls off that.
It is the sexiest werewolf movie I've ever been a part of.
I can't.
And the wildest thing about it is it's for everyone.
Oh, for everyone. Everyone's getting
Right? So
everyone bring your baby oil.
yo, everybody got it was so crazy in the movie theater. People was like, hey, yo. And then yo, so okay. So everybody's hair is perfectly nice and everybody is chiseled and right. What happened is it's the Purge, but for werewolves.
Okay,
So,
I see where you're going. Okay.
One night there's a super moon that turns everybody into werewolves, right? They're trying to get a cure for it, right? So the one dude, he played Crossbones in the Marvel universe. Remember
yes, I remember him off top. Yeah, I remember, sir.
All right, so now he's taking over as B-Man. A B-movie man. So
Okay,
he B-movie man.
He the leader of the B-movie movement.
Right.
Absolutely.
So I'm watching the film. I'm like, yo, I love werewolves.
Yeah, that's your job.
Everybody is impeccable. Everybody is clean. And there's scenes in there that you're going to be like, nah, man. So I really can't go into it.
All right, fair enough.
I would tell
the
people,
realm wants to know the exact name. Is it werewolves?
Werewolves.
With a S, plural.
With an S, because there's a multiple.
And this is where can we find said situation?
In the movie theater.
Oh, this is in the theater.
Remember, we went to the movies and it showed the preview and it was coming out on the 6th. And I said, I'm definitely going to go see that. We
sat through like 13 previews that day.
We did. It was
bro, your joint? It was lit though. It was lit.
They give you enough time to catch your movie.
All right, no doubt. Anyway, hear ye, and we are finally live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and lordsofgaming.net, episode number 379. Another glorious Sunday, and we are back at the round table at the Lord's Day. And today we've got Indiana Jones and the Great Circle reviews. Kingdom Come Deliverance versus Avowed. What's going on out here in these streets? We got to talk about some. We got to have some fun.
Can't catch a break.
We're going to have some fun with that. MarvelRivals versus Overwatch, potentially.
That's a KO.
I get a chance to talk to you about that. I get to
first round. I understand why Mikey Barr going crazy.
Yo, it is. We gonna talk. We got stuff to talk about with that one.
He watched his baby get beat up. He said, "Yo, knock him out and his baby too."
They had a diss track ready. Right, Mike went into the booth. Mike went in the booth. We get in front. I ain't never seen Mike go in the booth or something. He was ready. He had a preemptive strike. But anyway, what's up, Sid? What up, Sid? And then Sony, this is old news. We ain't got no Sony inquiring elder. We got the father of Final Fantasy. I had to update the notes. Yeah, Final Fantasy father coming to Xbox. That's King's
yes,
no doubt. So we're gonna update that. So let's introduce the four horsemen. Obviously, we are missing two. So shout out to Addict. Little internet issue right now in the area, so they just hit him. He's gonna keep trying, old school, reboot the router. You know how that go. So hopefully, my brother will be able to get in ear. So hopefully in progress. So we'll see what's up. But I was talking to him last night. He was doing good, and obviously probably got one more week without the Sovereign doing the parent anniversaries and anniversaries with the wifey and all that. Lady Sov salute and all that. But we still got the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
Yes, the prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how are we doing, sir?
Well, like I said, fresh off the horror erotica. Didn't think I was going to see that.
Baby oil ready. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Jamie Foxx's his comedy special that drops on Tuesday on Netflix.
Oh, it's Tuesday?
Because
we heard. Yeah, apparently,
he's spilling all the real tea about why
he was.
Yeah, and Man, I hope. Well, it is what it is.
If he actually said that on the spec, that's what they saying. Like,
yeah, everybody's like he done said that.
Lawyer up.
Well, I don't. You know what? I don't think lawyer up is there because from what I heard,
what you heard,
what the streets have been saying. Listen, allegedly. Because listen, don't come for me, B. Don't come for me. Allegedly. Don't take no foreign baby off. What I heard was he's the one that went to the feds.
Yeah, I mean, allegedly we're gonna put no snitching up on just in case to protect ourselves.
No
snitching. But
no. They try to kill you, got to snitch.
I mean, if your life was in danger, they try to take you out.
If somebody's trying to do an evil villain tactic to you,
if you survive getting murked,
bro, I'm sitting there with tubes in my nose and cops talking to me. Who did it? You think I would be like, nah?
You gotta hold it down, King. You gotta hold it down.
I gotta keep the streets official.
The
streets is alive.
You Troy Ave now. Now you Troy Ave.
Troy Ave told y'all the streets is alive.
You was popping off and now all of a sudden she's alive. She's the myth. She's the myth.
He got me, son. It was Diddy.
It was the dude in the red jacket.
Oh man,
no doubt.
What else we going this week? Fight Night Friday came through, and we was playing Marvel Rivals. We're gonna get into Marvel Rivals on that topic. So, listen, guys. Xbox Frontline News. When you're coming on Fridays, y'all got to know that members dictate pace. Okay. And one subscriber came through to play, and I got no problem with that. You know how I do. I give it up. Everybody can play. And he was like, we're gonna play that Sparkling Zero. And I was like, oh, you a member?
He said, are you down with the round? Were you really down with the round?
No. If it was nobody, everybody there was no members.
Fair enough.
Members get preference. It's like an American Express card.
Absolutely.
Right?
You get that black card. You got to go to the
exactly.
Back.
So members was in there and they was like, nah, B, you got Game Pass Standard.
Yo.
Game Pass Ultimate, they get it day one.
You hit him with the core. He's an Xbox core dude. He was a Game Pass core dude.
We push you to standard, so we can't do that. I say, yo, but I'll play with you. Pause. Tomorrow, whatever, if I'm back. Yeah. But then I had to take the dog to go get to the vet, and she just went and got spayed. So she's just staying around daddy. The wildest thing is, no, Bella. Coco been spayed.
Oh, okay.
Once they told me that it extends their life. Yeah. Oh, please do it.
You got to do that.
And it's under their plan. So check it out, right? I dropped Bella off early. Now, when I dropped Bella off, it was only 2 girls in the office, and her appointment was at 8:45. So I drop off at 8:45. It's up in Stamford, Connecticut. Yeah. So drop off, and they called me. They was like, "Yo, pick her up. She's ready." I come there. It's mad people inside the office, right? So you have men with the big dogs, you know how they go, and women with the little dogs. You see it. So the nurse comes out, and the other nurse checks me out. She's like, "Yeah, everything is good. All of this is like $30 or whatever." I'm like, "All right, cool." She's like, "I'm bringing your baby out." The nurse comes out. She's holding Bella. Bella's looking at me, and she goes, "Bella Rose for Bella Rose." Right. She looks past me. Like there's no way
this is your dog.
Your big behind got this one, and I dress him up. Yeah. She had her little Sherlin on.
Oh, she had it.
Her little Christmas collar on. You know how she do, right? So I was like, "Yeah, Bella Rose, that's me," and she was like, "Oh, excuse me." And you know it's a chick maggot. So
I already know what it was.
All the girls in there like, "Oh, he love his baby." I'm like, definitely do. I ain't got no time for you.
Hey.
Nah.
So tell me about Bella. Like you know how they go. You know how the extra conversation will happen once they see that.
I try to stay far away from that. Oh, so now that she's spayed, what do you plan to do? What's your future plans? Nothing. She's spayed, bro. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, son, we gotta get to know the king.
Give my dog when we get out of it. All right, so did that. I was supposed to play King Thrash keeps coming through, and I feel so sorry because he be wanting the game. All right, so I put a video out on Friday from 8. I drop at 8:37 p.m. I try to keep it normal, right? And we did Fight Night Fridays already, so we did the Marvel Rivals.
Oh, yeah,
and
Rivals.
so of course,
Who you been taking?
Everybody.
Because I know when we debuted
Thor,
the game,
Hawkeye.
Yeah, when we debut, like how you cooled on Hulk, or like you feel like I'm curious about the balance with Hulk now that you play more.
All right,
because you a Hulk.
I'm gonna get to that. We get to that when we get to that segment.
Get to that segment. Okay, true. Fair enough. You're right.
Because that's a big thing.
That's a big thing. Pause.
So pause.
That was wild.
Yeah, it was wild crazy.
That was wild crazy.
All right, so check it. You know who you remind me of? You remind me of Nori. I was watching Nori. You remind me of Nori.
Shout out to the thug.
A lot of the cadence. All right, so I'm I'm watching my video, and I'm always in the chat talking with everybody because I answer every question or whatever, and I'm always in the chat having fun with everybody. And King Thrash jumped in. He was like, "What's up? What's up with Fight Night?" I said, "Bro, that's on Twitch." Then he left me a DM on Twitter and was like, "Oh, I see you keep running from me."
Oh,
yo, it's hilarious. Nah, but it's jokes. I see you keep running from me. What you need to do, just slide your crown over to me.
That's funny.
And I could switch it. I could wear it on Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
That's wow, crazy.
Yo, I said, man, yo, and I could do nothing but laugh. I'm like, man, yo, it's just we haven't, got a chance to link up and play some fighting games. But what is dope is the community that wants to play games.
Right.
Dudes will pull up. So we did that. Fortnite, Cherry Blossoms is available for you, sir.
Oh,
yes.
What's the new content?
This
what's the
new
situation?
Is Samurai Butters.
Japanese
is everything is lotus flower.
Oh, you already know it's game of the year talk right
Samurai
there. Talk to him.
Armor, Wukong, Bliss, everything is lit. Motorcycles is back. They got like when you fall off a ledge, you can like tap tuck as a ninja.
Sinister. Look at the guy. He always be pushing his Fortnite. Did you season cog? Look at Sinister. He always anything when he be trying to get me, whatever it's something he know, he be like, yeah, this cog, he gonna like this. He gonna jump in on this one.
He hit me. He was like, yo, let cog know. I'm not
Rivals though. That Rivals, but we gonna talk.
We're gonna get to because you want to talk about that.
Bad.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah,
they made up for that piss poor audition that they did with the Snoop Dogg and it had to get better.
Yeah,
this joint here,
crazy.
They switched the map. They are the best. Oh, you ain't like that? Forget about it. Put that away. Don't worry about it. We got your back. Crazy. And I knew because they had a drop. Remember when you said Call of Duty bust them upside their head?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check right now. We gonna see.
Yeah, there's like let's fix that. Let me check now. Go check now. Go check now.
Check right. Oh.
Yeah, go check now.
Oh. Yeah. Fortnite. Or Xbox most game Fortnite is back number one. Call of Duty went to 2, so they flop back. So what is it? What's the content? What's the name of the content?
Samurai Butters.
He's not called Samurai Butters.
It's called the season of the Samurai Butters.
Now, I ain't gonna look, man. Fortnite is just the undefeated,
I told you,
bro. Like they are ridiculous.
They take no losses in the streets. Yeah. If they said, "Oh, we not number one this month."
Yeah, switch it up, and they adapt on the fly. Yeah, that's what's so crazy. Shout out to them, man. Again, to continue to create content, keep their That's the thing. It's a Sinister Six game. Like, people are playing more older games than they are anything new. It's hard to be a new IP now because all Fortnite got to do is switch up and do something. They got every license and pop culture reference known to man. Like, you got to salute to them. And shout out to who's our man's over there, Bill Stillwell and them, and all the people that we know over there. Epic and what's up?
Me and Bill play every once in a while.
Oh, Bill pulled up?
He always do.
Oh, that's what's up.
He always pulls up when they got that good season.
Yeah, he know.
He be like, but when it's a bad season, I don't see Bill.
PR public relations ain't getting back to you.
he got to work. He like, nah, I got to work on it.
Shout out to the legendary Bill Stillwell, Xbox veteran and now Epic over there killing it, man. He doing his
Facts.
thing, man. Salute to him. So that's what we got. And then let's get a couple super chats while we wait. You know what I'm saying? Before I get into my intro, because we got some fun stuff to talk about. Shout out to Zip Davis with the $5 super chat. King, next week, please dress up as your newest alter ego, Santa Paws, and tell everyone what they are or aren't getting for the holidays. 98%. Ooh, wee. What's this Santa stuff? Or is this Valari related?
I'm Santa Paws, and I put paws on palm people, and what they're not getting is Indiana Jones for Christmas.
Yo,
But Xbox. Yo, y'all know, you see what it is. Yeah. Y'all see that right there? Yeah. God bless. See you next year.
Yo, you messy, bro.
It's lit too. The streets is crazy for
We're
it.
gonna talk about it. Shout out to Panic, his boss, final super chat. Hopefully, with the new year, Xbox can keep up with these bangers. Indiana Jones may be my game of the year. 6 hours in, I have Jones like Tyson Fury in the streets. Okay. Yeah, man. A lot of people now get a chance to mess with Indy, so yeah, we're gonna
I'm
talk
gonna
about
have
it.
to do a revision.
Yeah.
On my thing because
Yeah.
I got more books and I mean the fisticuffs got bumped up.
Yeah.
AI is still stupid.
I feel you. We're gonna get to it. What you know what's gonna come to you? You're gonna like when you unlock the first what you call it, the fight clubs. When you get one of the first fight club joints,
All right, I'm down in there.
oh, you down in the mix. Okay, cool.
I'm down. I told you I was mad as hell. They didn't let me in the damn fight club.
Yeah. We'll get to it. Shout out to Mofo Trex, $5 super chat. Do you think the reason why Indiana Jones is going to Sony is because of the licensing price? Okay.
Yep.
Get the most
No.
money?
I'm gonna be real with you.
What you think?
Indiana Jones should never be locked off to a single console.
It sound like ascendant talk. I don't think you would have said this before.
No, I didn't want them to get
Oh no, this sound like ascendant talk.
No, I didn't want. No, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you.
Keep it a bean.
Right now, I still want them to starve out and pass out.
Right, you know, old would have been like, let them die off.
No, I do want them to pass out, die off, go away. But honestly, this game is too damn good not to say it's so good that you could be in the middle of a fight with your home. You ever had a mortal enemy and you like y'all eating, you be like, yo, this here, try this, man. It's so good. I don't want to punch you in your face right now. I want you to try this.
Starve them out. What happened to exclusives, King?
Listen, they don't have anything. And seriously, when the Series S got ray tracing,
we're gonna talk. Say the bars. We're gonna talk about. Say the bars.
I'm just saying, it's a game. Indiana Jones should be for everyone, and I know it was a hard decision in the office, but I knew they had it, and when they had to flaunt it, and I'm still pissed off with where they announced it.
Where the way they did that was wild disrespect.
They shouldn't have never did that. And I wouldn't. And Jeff, I don't like the evil villain in Jeff.
he was relishing that.
Oh man, but
he's like, for those dudes.
Listen, I just want him to announce when they announce the PlayStation 6 is canceled. I want him to be the dude to be like, and one more thing.
Why would they announce a cancellation of a console?
Well, they're gonna be like, yo, I really think that handheld is gonna take off. I really think so.
We'll see. What more we got? Hold on. Damn, switch ass coming through. Shout out to Mofo Trex again. Thank you, Lord Mofo Trex. I keep seeing. I feel like I should say Metroplex, but it's Mofo Trex. And Godzilla and Fortnite. Time to reinstall.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So that's official. Doctor Strangelove, he's here. $5 super chat. Marvel Rivals makes my blood pressure rise, but I can't stop playing it. Jeff, the land shark gonna make me have a heart attack, man. Yo, I heard that shark is crazy. Addict told me that shark is crazy.
Buck wild.
Yes. I gotta see how Wolverine. We're gonna talk about that. Shout out to the Black Viking Long House Gaming Podcast. $5. Indiana Jones is the best licensed game since Chronicles of Riddick Escape from Butcher's Bay. bro. You can see the influences.
Why? See, this is what I love.
Let's go. Let's talk.
Real gamers.
Yeah, that's that real.
Understand it, because I saw Digital Foundry. What's our guy over there, Digital Foundry, that I like?
Oh, John Linneman. That's the man. John. That's when you guys bonded over super graphics and all that.
Oh, me and John tight like baby.
John
shoes.
is the homie.
All right, so I'm watching John's review, and the moment he said Chronicles of Riddick,
yeah, you called that in our review.
Yeah, because I'm a huge fan of that game.
Yes,
and I brought that game in every way I could get it. And I thought that Vin Diesel and his Trigon Studios was going to take off.
Yeah,
I really did, because they got that Pitch Black movie so down pack. And it just felt like you were playing an extension of the movie, and a lot of people feel that way. So I honestly felt that it was a great movie game license. And now this thing here rivals that. It's crazy.
Yo, Mofo's outside. Mofo Trex again. Tell us what he said. Mofo T Rex. I want y'all to say my name. Say my name. The Mofo. It's the Mofo T Rex.
So what he's trying to say is the yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, I got you. I got you, Lord. I got you. I see what it is.
But I heard T-Rexes didn't exist and they were made up. I'm just joking.
Funny. He could be T-Rex the rapper. Anyway. So that's all, sir. That's what you've been rocking.
Oh no, I'm good. Remember, it's on you.
It's on me. No doubt. Of course.
You reading super chats.
Yeah, you already know the gaming is himself, the Shinobi LordCognito. Spread that realness in the realm of the ILP. Not tell you what you want to hear, but you need to hear. Shout out to my man Matty Plays, the final dude. We was talking at Indiana Jones. We also gonna talk here in the realm. As far as games, obviously y'all saw the tweet. If y'all been paying attention to my timeline, Indy and the Great Circle is finished, and I will get into.
Wow, you did that.
Yeah, I had to do that.
I don't have that time in my life.
You right now, all the things you got going on, I just be happy when you be getting a few hours. Like, trust me, I know what you got going on. But yeah, this was we'll get into it. But man, what an experience! And shout out to Machine Games and shout out to Bethesda, and we'll talk about it. I got a lot to say there, so stick around, y'all, for that. Didn't get a chance, man. I was very disappointed. I really wanted to play MarvelRivals, but what happened was I was so close to the getting towards the end, and I was like, you know what? I'm
buckled in.
Yeah, I'm like, I could feel it. I was like, I gotta lock in, and then just a little bit of Destiny 2. They wilded out a little bit, but that was pretty much it. But we're gonna get into these Patreon questions right quick. Shout out Diago Padrao, you know what I'm saying? Salute. He says, "Hello, Great Circle Lords. Just dropping by to congratulate the Lords on the coverage of Indiana Jones and to show love to the growth the Lords have made this year." What's up? That's big, man. Shout out to Diago Padrao. Yeah, man, that Indiana Jones review was really cool. Again, shout out to Xbox, Bethesda, Machine Games for allowing us to coverage it. We like that group. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rand out though. We didn't even get Rand his flowers, for pulling up and stuff like that. But yeah, I love that group review because we get all the different perspectives. You know what I'm saying? And I like that.
I like the way that we go at it because sometimes people are further along in the game,
right?
And you can have different perspectives depending on how far you're along in the game, because you could be like, well, don't worry about that, King. Stuff flesh out later. Right. And I could be like, all right, cool. So it can motivate you to keep going, or sometimes you skip some stuff early on and you be like, nah, I did that. And you be like, what? And I got to go back and do that. So I like how we do it because everybody has different play styles, and Indy fits that kind of thing. Starfield did too.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we got Dip Down Games and Anime. Sup. Here we go. Hope all is well. I know this is mad late and we'll probably be on next week's show. Now, I got you. Lucky I was checking. Wanted to see if the Lords could all agree on a new list of nominees for Game of the Year. You could keep some of the current ones if y'all all agree they should be there, but could you agree on any changes? P.S. King, sorry, brother, I didn't make it to fight night. A couple hours before it started, my fam and me were in a pretty bad crash. Oh, wow.
Oh, no. You're right?
Yeah. Thankfully, hopefully, everyone was safe and all good. It could have ended badly for me, but I'm good as well. Oh, salute, brother. Wow, that's crazy. I just wasn't in the right headspace afterwards. PSS, solve. who are hanging out with the side Arcane Season 2 final arc ended week. Stop hanging out with them, said it was weak. Stop hanging out with them, Solve. They're lying to you. Arcane was fire, beginning to end, brother. We will relay the message to Solve, but salute to him, he's in a car crash.
Yeah, we missed him on Friday, and now I know why he wasn't there, so... shout out to you and everybody that made it out of that stuff safe.
Yeah, thank you, brother. I'm glad you're okay. Shout out to Hargeet. Should need $2, $5 super chat. Fantasian, Indie, MarvelRivals, and Path of Exiles 2 all came out this week. What a week. One console platform can play all of these games. Get your man, King. Get your man.
It is what it is, man. He just telling the truth. Tell the truth, shame the devil, man. Sometimes, sometimes we get one. And listen, a broken clock is right twice a day, boy. And today's our day. The sun shines on every dog's behind. So, hey, sun is shining on our behind, man.
Oh, man. Yeah. I see what y'all doing.
Yes.
Shout out to, I haven't seen this name in a while. Wow. Elemental P.O. $5 super chat. Indie reviews well. Nights like this, I wish Rage would fall. Your man doing them heartbeats. Fun talking about gaming is good. You already know. And then let's see what else we got. Lots going on right now. We got we dipped down. We got the poll question. Last week's poll was also in, and the people have spoken with the latest news regarding the legendary Shuhei Yoshida leaving PlayStation. Which of these thoughts do you most align with? The winner of the three-way ILP poll, 57% of the vote. Xbox, pick up the damn phone. Yoshida Group. Number one. In second place at 38% of the vote, losing Yoshida and Connie Booth equals losing the soul of PlayStation. And in last place, forgot the percentage. Sorry, I didn't write that. I don't care. It's all good. Hiroki and Big Herm got this. So that was the least one. So, King, where we at? The realm is like Xbox needs to pick up the phone. Yoshida does not want to leave the industry just yet. So where you at? You felt strongly about this.
Well, definitely. He's in a situation where I feel that his talents wasn't being utilized. And he's seeing the downward trend of stuff that he no longer recognizes. And that can be frustrating. So instead of killing that passion within yourself, it's best to separate yourself from the entity that no longer resembles the entity that you helped build. So, and I know that's heartbreaking. You will always have ties to it, but it no longer is the same love that you had. Right. And if you're in a relationship or if you're in a company where you built it from the ground up, like you did this, and it was a time where when you had the controls of situations, and a lot of the games that people fell in love with was off of your goal. For your voice not to be heard in the building by somebody that don't have your lineage, don't have your respect. You know what I knew it was going to, and they're doing a turn now. And I trust me, I believe Herm is out. I think they're gonna go all Eastern.
Herm is out?
I believe, yeah. Okay, I think
break the science down on this one.
I think Herm is he's the face of the biggest debacle in video game history.
I mean, but they did just give Herm they split the roll up with Jim.
Right, and that's an easy way to throw somebody out. Right. You have two. Jim dip. Right. Jim dip. But Jim got Jim he bolted after they told him what it was. He got out of there. Anyway, and he sold the stock. But the next financials are going to reflect that hit. And I know they hope that this holiday season with the consoles coming out is going to give a good push to hide it a little bit. I don't care how you hold it. The history books holds Herm in that position. And Herm has been saying a lot of things that indicates that he didn't learn his lesson. I honestly listen. I think
the Concord you ain't let it go.
No, I will never let.
It's the greatest failure in gaming. I'm not going to minimize that.
What I'm trying to say
crazy. Is, I get that, and you're right. But at the same time, he was appointed.
Checks and balances, bro.
Fair. But my thing is, it's not like it's an immediate fight. Maybe the hot seat is on him a little bit. You know what I'm saying, for that one. But he got a chance to. He basically, what I'm trying to say is he gets the opportunity to try to rectify it. I guess with Hiroki watching, maybe. What do you think?
No, I don't think so. And I think this. Concord had a chance to be stopped before it came out.
Okay.
And they made him the dual CEO, co-captains. Remember that stupidness?
Yeah.
He's a co-captain. Nobody want to be co-captain. That's like co-MVP. Nobody want that. All right. So it's really one dude gonna vie for it. I honestly believe they're going to get back to Eastern sensibilities and get back to who they were. The moment that they killed off Japan and Jim was in place, they had a European-centric theme. Everything from the controller to the button placement, all that other stuff. It was like kind of trying to erase their history.
Okay.
Right, and in doing so, getting back to Shohei, in doing so, I believe Shohei had the chance to sit there and watch all of this happening. And he's probably telling people like higher ups, yo, this ain't gonna go right. This ain't not gonna go right. And when your voice is not being heard, you gotta go. So yes, Microsoft, get him. I think so. Get him. Now, as far as Herm goes, I think he's gone at next financials, because you're not going to get rid of him now during this holiday season. No, you're going to get your bonus and you're going to get out of here at the on the financials, the next financials. And it's business. It's nothing personal here. It's business, because as an Xbox dude, and I have every PlayStation that ever came out. The only reason why I'm not rocking with them, because they don't resemble the PlayStation that I was rocking with, the David Jaffe PlayStation. These dudes got to get back to them. And I'm seeing things that don't. I know a lot of people saying that, well, King, they all winning here and they winning here. That's paper champions, because it's based on foundations that are like sand. And I honestly see it. And I know the dudes is gonna say that he's a bot. And I don't.
And that you always say this whenever you see blood in the water with something. But go ahead, but let you have.
Facts.
No, and then they attribute your thoughts to me as if the whole podcast feels that way, when it's just you. But
it's
continue.
just me.
Yes.
None of y'all guys feel like this.
Yes.
It's just me. But the thing about it is, I see things, and while I'm watching stocks and I'm listening to share meetings and stuff like that, and I'm watching where Sony's investing their money, like everybody thought that whole thing with Katakawa was about From Software. No, that's just a byproduct of what they're trying to really get is a cornerstone in anime. Right. So I'm looking at where they're placing their money and what they're placing as a priority. And I'm saying, this is not the Sony PlayStation that I knew. I knew as an innovator in the marketplace, they would do things innovative and not reactive. And a lot of the things that they have done recently has been reactionary to whatever Microsoft is doing. And I know dude's going to say, how is number one being reactionary to number three? They're not number three no more. And you really got to wake the hell up, because they knew, and it's paperwork that's out there. I got a video coming on Monday about they were afraid that Microsoft was coming, so that's when they started buying up a whole bunch of like third party deals. That's not bearing fruit, and Microsoft knew it. But they're in a position now where they don't have games to release, and they're stuck in this pattern, and I don't think they have the money to dig themselves out.
I heard
that's where I'm at with it.
Is lit for them though.
I hear that all the time.
I heard Lil Bird told me they got some stuff cooking.
Me too.
This was the year that they didn't. I shouldn't say they did. They had mostly third party stuff. They had Astrobot. We can't take that away from them. You know what I'm saying? But from first party perspective, it is fair to say that it was light. Right.
But the edict in the company is this. The edict in the company, and if anybody's reading and paying attention, they're only going to put out 2 first-party games a year. Right? So what are you looking at next year? So you're looking at Ghost or Yode, and what's the next one? Is it the remaster of the God of War stuff, which I think is coming in 2026, along with Wolverine, and they're going to have a better year in that year with Grand Theft Auto? Or are they banking that Grand Theft Auto comes out this year, get the marketing deal for Grand Theft Auto to hold them down until next year? it's questions, right? There's no certainty. And this is the first time I've been watching PlayStation that they don't have a roadmap. And that is scary within itself, because as much as I don't care about, there's no lines, bro. No red lines, as y'all see the Ferrari sale.
We gotta talk about that.
That's lit. No, but I'm a gamer. And first and foremost, I want great games. And I love tech. So new tech that comes out, because some dude says, why would you buy a PlayStation 5 Pro and talk crap about it? First of all, I can because I own it. Second, I like tech, and I'm not talking crap about it. I knew what it was going to do. I'm probably the only person that's championing the machine. It's just, they're not the same. And people got to stop acting like they're operating like they're the same. They're just not. And it's different things that's showing it. That's all.
Shout out to Hargeet, Chani in the realm. Mic check, sirs. Want to make sure you're sounding okay.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
God.
Yes. Salute.
Right.
And appreciate the alley oop. A lot of stuff to talk about, man. We're going to get into it, man. We got to get into these topics, man. So the big one, Indiana Jones. Dun, 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 dun. So look, let's talk about it. Obviously, salute to Bethesda Machine Games, Xbox, for allowing the Lords to cover it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to lordsgaming.net. My man Mahmoud has a fantastic article. We'll put that link in the description. Go check that out. And yo, Fonz we said Hargeet's on the 16 podcast this week. Yo, that's hilarious. But go check out my man Mahmoud. Again, great coverage for those on the fence who haven't got a chance to see anything on what you call it as far as Indiana Jones. Go check that out. Currently, Metacritic sitting at an 87 currently, which is very impressive. It's doing very well right now in the reviews. And we got to talk about it, y'all. We got to talk about it. So obviously, we got the Metacritic. We got shout out to Digital Foundry. They did a graphical review on it, talking about all the different things there, and then just so much ways to go this way. So let's start with Hargeet. Obviously you see in the news what's been going on, how you feeling about it, what you're thinking, what's your overall feeling of this Indiana Jones and the Great Circle news wave.
So news-wise, it's great that it's doing very well. Oddly enough, our friend Paris did not like it, but outside of that, I mean, it's been very positive. For I was looking at the reviews, and at first I'm like, oh no, is this a Starfield situation where they only set the codes to the friendly places? No, it was everywhere. I'm seeing all the ones that gave Starfield crap. They gave it great reviews. I'm like, oh, this is legit. Then this is legit. Right? Like, holy crap, this is legit. So it looks like it's gonna stay. It's got a lot of reviews already, so it looks like it's gonna stay in that mid 80s, maybe even go higher. But like, it's in a good spot. And of course, I don't think Kind of Funny's put their score in there yet, but so that'll drag it down a little bit. But fair enough, right? But, it is what it is. It is what it is, right? Not everybody's gonna like things. That's fine. That's fair. It's but like, it has been doing really well, and I'm surprised that they stupidly put it out in December. In my opinion, that was a fail.
Yeah.
They put it out a few weeks earlier to allow it to even just make it to the user voice.
I know.
But they didn't allow it to go in, because what I'm annoyed by is I've played it now, and basically this is like one of those games where you lose sleep because I can't stop playing it. I keep staying up. Like, I should go to sleep. No, I just keep playing. I keep playing. It's so good. Troy Baker.
Oh, yeah. Let's talk about it.
Just like Harrison, man, I can't believe the performance is phenomenal.
Yes.
Right? The quirks, everything, like, it's all there. You feel like you're in an Indiana Jones movie. It's so good, and I'm like, dude, this guy totally deserves. Now, look, Molina's in there too, but like, totally deserves best actor, whatever it is. The voice acting. God, it's sad that he's not going to be there. This is like a perfect TGA type game. It's in Hollywood, meets gaming. It's like, it's got the script written all over it. Like, why was this not something they thought about to make sure that it shows up? Now they could still do something cool with it on TGA.
Do you think it can win next year?
It's very unlikely. Why I say that is you've got Nintendo coming out with a new console. It's likely going to have a couple of game noms there, right? And then you've got Fable, Doom.
I give you this
from the Xbox side, right?
I give you this. You got to think about it. Indy's gonna launch on the PlayStation
Next year.
in,
It will be
in
brand new for some
spring.
people. That's
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's in contention. It doesn't matter.
Right.
It's in contention.
And think about
It's
the
just
Switch
how many things are going to
2.
overshadow it.
Let's say the
And you got
Switch 2
GTA
launch
6.
with it. We
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
know.
fair
I
enough.
think
And it should. It
GTA
should.
falls until next year.
Well,
I think
you think
it
the
falls
Switch
in
2 is
2020.
going?
You think it's going to be 2026?
Yeah.
GTA, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I
if
think
that's
the
the
Switch
case,
2 is
that's
no
fair.
red lines. I think they throwing everything on them dudes.
Oh heck yeah! I see no reason why you wouldn't take this game and put it on Switch 2. Obviously you should. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
And the reason is simple: licensing. We saw from the leaks, like the hack that happened with Insomniac,
Right.
just how ridiculous the licensing costs are.
Yes.
For every one of the sales. So you're like, okay, they are obviously trying to make money off of this. It makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Why not? Right? Because how do you recoup it? Why the licensing cost is just ridiculous.
And then Phil comes out and said he doesn't want to do any more licensing games. Remember
This
that?
is the thing, right?
Yeah.
So I'm fully behind that. Yeah, put it everywhere. Same thing with Blade. They should just do that. Just put it everywhere.
I don't support.
Timed exclusive.
Oh, you don't support? Oh,
No,
now you don't support.
Listen, no. I was saying they're gonna clip that. No, I was gonna say I don't support them not going after licensed games.
Oh, okay.
I don't support that rhetoric. I honestly believe that there's some licenses that you got to go after, and if it's placing them on everything, you put it on your console first and then disseminate later.
Which is fine. That's fine. And then because you need to recoup the cost, I get it. Fine, fair
Yep.
enough. But the game is fantastic, to the point where I'm now saying, do we want Machine Games to spend the time on Wolfenstein next?
Oh, that's the thing now, right?
But-
Because continue.
But first, just the game. Like
Yes.
the game itself hooks you pretty much immediately. Well, I don't want to give it away, but
Right.
it starts
That
with a
intro.
very classic Indiana Jones, and you're like, yo,
Yo,
and
they
then you
did that.
play that, and then you go into like the storyline,
Hmm.
and it's just instant. Like it just pulls you in, and the way they did it, I don't know how they did it, but it feels like you're in a movie and you're doing the Indiana Jones stuff. It's so good, and like the voice acting is so good with Baker. It's just so good that it just immediately feels like you're in the lost chapter of Indiana Jones.
Yeah, like the
we
movie that
all
never
wanted.
dropped. Yeah, like
We
yeah.
all wanted.
Yeah.
It's so
The,
good. Now,
the
I'm not
movie
all
that's
the way
better
through.
than a lot of the movies that did drop.
Exactly. Crystal's got like come on, and what was the last one? Dial of Destiny. Whatever. I
My
didn't
joint, the
watch Dial
Shia
of
LaBeouf one.
Yeah. So
The one everyone wants to forget.
this fits within the first 3 movies, right? It's between Raiders and Last Crusade, and like it's just perfect. Like the authenticity to the time period, everything. It's great. I heavily recommend people play it if you have the opportunity. It's available in Game Pass tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
go get it, or you can
Or if you got it early,
now.
if you brought the big shebang,
I did. I paid the $30 to get the upgrade. Oh, by the way, also, this is a game that they've enabled Steam.
Yes,
to
I was gonna talk about that.
Xbox cross save,
Huge.
which is very cool.
Huge.
So you can float back and forth between your Steam version or a Game Pass version. whether
I
it's on
wonder
PC
if the
or console.
PlayStation version you're able to do that.
Well,
Because
they
you do
probably
have
could
to
pull it off.
log into Xbox on your
Yeah.
yeah.
They could pull it off and,
'Cause everything's
and
a
why not?
Xbox.
I like that. I like that path.
Yeah.
Well, that.
Me too.
It is what it is.
I like that.
So,
Path of the Goddess.
but yeah, very very cool. Lots of exploration, and I recommend people go off the beaten path.
Yes.
Do not just go straight. Go through like every area. There's a lot of things to discover. There's a lot of just listening into conversations will open up things for you. Like just like explore
And
discover.
rewarding, very
Yes,
rewarding to go off
discover.
the beat path for sure.
Yes.
No, I'm glad you mentioned the the Steam part because I was going to talk about that. Yeah, that's really impressive. And to be honest, I want to see more of that. Like that incentivizes.
Yeah, I'd
you know
love
what I'm
that.
saying? More. Obviously, we know. Some people
So
love
you
Steam.
down for everything's an Xbox? You down for that?
I've been down with everyone playing where they want to play, and I'm cross progression.
And take things
when,
with you.
Yeah, when you
Yeah.
give me cross, that's the future of gaming to me. Like I don't want to
yeah.
be like, oh, I'm playing here, and then let's say I got my ROG, or I got my laptop or whatever, and I'm on Steam. Even with the Xbox app, it would piss me off when titles were not Windows playing anywhere. It would bother me because I want to continue that experience. So that is the future. I love what they're doing though, because this, like Hargeet made a good point. Steam has always been known as that separate entity where the PC community wants to play, right? Preferably, right? To cater to them to say, hey, if you have the Xbox version and you play there, you can continue or go back and forth for people in that zone that want to be on Steam. That's a huge deal. And I want to see if that's a trend that's going to continue.
Listen, Conspiracy Hat King, hold on.
Let's go. Oh, what we doing?
Conspiracy Hat King, right? Conspiracy Hat King says this is setting up the Steam app that's on the handheld.
Ooh, you know what?
Man,
you may be on to something.
Saying.
This is playing very nicely. They're playing very nicely with each other. What you think, Hargeet? Like Steam, I mean, obviously they got to get permission. You got to go through the proper channels to do something like this, right? This is very cozy.
Yep. On both sides of this, right? Because Steam, as we're hearing, there's a potential for them to take SteamOS, partner with people to make a console. That's potentially happening. Maybe they'll make their own.
Wild.
And then you want to have compatibility with, like, this is one of the stumbling blocks of the Steam Deck is it's just Steam, and that's cool because it has a lot of games. Obviously, it has everything, but it doesn't have people's library from Epic or from Xbox Game Pass or whatever, right? So if you want to Ubisoft Plus or whatever, so you kind of have these little limitations where it would be convenient if they had all of it there. And I'm sure Valve is looking at that. It's like, why can't we? Partner that up.
A family.
And Xbox, Phil famously, right? He said, "Hey, why can't I get Epic and Itch onto my console? Why is that not a thing?" So I fully expect this is gonna at some point happen. So you're probably gonna see these stores kind of merge together. Will the only one that's interesting to me is will PlayStation want to play in this realm? Will they bring their store?
Got no choice.
I mean, but here's the thing, though.
You're right. I think they kind of have to. But go ahead, sorry.
No, it's a good question, right? Because it's like the thing that I worry about is when obviously they implemented Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, and the Helldivers, the controversy with requiring the PSN account, and I'm worried because they seem to be dug in on this.
They want the MAUs,
So and then we saw the Steam community in other regions kind of push back, like we are not doing this. So it'll be very interesting.
No choice, right? And this is the part that becomes problematic. Is if one of the beauties of the PC environment is you can buy your game in any country, right, or any non-sanctioned country. So that's the majority of the world. Unfortunately, both Xbox console and PlayStation console have limitations. Now you can sort of say, I'm going to buy it, export it into my country, fair enough, and say I'm in a different country, fine. You can do that kind of thing, but Steam allows you to buy your game in every country, as long as, of course, you don't do weird things. Now, when PSN came in and said, "Hey, we're going to do this thing where you're going to require a PSN login," well, legally they're bound by it, right? Steam is bound by that, and so they said, "Fine, we will not sell your game in any country where PSN is not available," which just kills the whole purpose. Because that was the beauty of going to the PC was all those countries where you couldn't get the PlayStation, you could legit go buy the game now and play it on PC.
180.
Why would they do this? So look, you could say the same thing for Xbox. Xbox has like login, but the problem is most people who are playing, they're on Windows already, and they already have a Microsoft account. They don't have to do anything special. It's already there. You just say, okay, fine, just use my login account that I'm already using on my Windows. Fine, whatever. It's there. So this problem is not as prevalent for Microsoft.
Right.
It is a problem for PlayStation. That's why their games sell everywhere, which is why you see all these massive sales when their games go everywhere, right? It's fine. It's on PC. You can buy it on Steam. Have fun, right? Every country you can buy it. But they don't have the same unfortunate happenstance of the PSN issue, and that is a problem for them that they're going to have to overcome. I don't know how they want to do that, but they need
factually every PC is an Xbox, is what we're saying here, right?
I've been saying that for a while, right, King? This is the thing. It is Microsoft, no matter how you cut it. When you're making a game, you're writing it to what? DirectX 12. Which is the engine of both Xbox and of Windows.
Of course.
It is this. It's the same. It is the same. People don't want to accept it, but it is.
No
matter what you're doing, it is Xbox.
The only pushback I will give both of you is that the implementation of the dream isn't fully realized yet. We get a lot of it in pockets, and
fair enough, and it will take time.
And it will take time. That was my only issue with the market. I was like, I know what y'all doing. I figured out a little early, but to your credit, we see the foundation is
We're
there.
at phase 3 of this.
What are you, just Constructicon?
20. But yes, we are coming along.
You know, once they form Devastator, oh God,
Brother, they brought out the heavy artillery. Now we strike back.
There's a lot of
Holy
cool
heavy.
things in the background that are happening, and if they pan out the way they should, it will be very interesting. So the next year, 2 years is going to be very fun. It's going to change gaming, and that's fine, right?
Yeah.
And like I like that thing. You guys have the you guys have been playing around with the X-Rail, right? I got the
yes,
the X-Rail
sir.
as well. And this is another thing that could potentially disrupt the market, right? If this thing takes off, right, that could be another way you play games that we just don't even consider. But this is a potential.
No, good.
Yeah, I'm doing a whatchamacall about that right now. I'm doing a promotion about that right now.
Oh, salute to the X-Rail. Salute to the homies over there, man. Great people. So, King, man, I want to ask you. Actually, one question to ask.
If y'all don't know about X-Rail, go check them out. They're really good.
Yeah, really cool people. Great tech. Real quick, I did want to ask you. I don't know if you get a chance, Hargeet, because you're very technical. So I want to know your opinion on this. As far as, did you get a chance to see Digital Foundry's breakdown?
Yes.
I have not seen it.
Okay.
But what I understand, this is Machine Games running on IdTech, right?
Bro.
That engine is so good. So I'm sure they're doing like partial RT and they're doing it very high res at 60 on the console.
And
I'm playing it
Series
max
S.
everything on my PC.
Oh, you out here master racing. All right. You're right.
The reason, by the way, isn't because I didn't want to play it on Xbox.
Yeah.
It's I don't have the space. This game is too big.
Oh, yeah. It's like 100. Yeah. It's 100. It's a change. Yeah. You want to free up some space.
I had to install it on my PC.
Yeah.
No,
I hear you. No, I hear you. I just wanted to comment and give them their flowers. To be brutally honest, 60, okay, cool. But I'm like, okay, that's big man. You know what I mean? To hear them say they was able to pull off 60 on Series S, obviously we know some resolution, subtraction there. I get that. But to me, that was extremely impressive. And they did, like I said, I understand, Linneman did a fantastic breakdown. You're talking about some, like, artifacting or like some blurriness on certain things with textures on the S, but in my opinion, like I never looked at the S.
Do people think they're gonna get a
I never looked at the S as this high performant 4K resolution machine. So to me, the performance, even though this game doesn't have a quality and performance mode, the default mode is literally 60 frames per second on both consoles, which is extremely impressive.
Yeah, you have to understand what the Series S is, right? If you have an 80-inch TV, then don't buy the Series S, right? If you've got like a normal 45,
TCL users, it's for you TCL dudes,
up to 50-inch, it's gonna be fine. The difference is only noticeable when you start to get to very large, and you can actually notice the 4K, right?
Yeah.
If you're on a small TV far away, you're not gonna see it. If you
don't rock a Magnum, don't pick up an S.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? So it is what it is, but I still look. It's half the console base, right? Obviously, half the player base said that's enough for me.
Correct.
And that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. A lot of people don't have large ass TVs where it's going to matter. So it's fine. Play your games. Enough. That's all they do.
TCL is one of the leading television sales in the USA.
You're ridiculous. Anyway, King, it's on you, man. So obviously we got a chance to review. You got a chance to play. Now you're seeing the reviews are out. We're seeing, obviously we talked about the news. So like just in general, what's your feeling, having played Indiana Jones and then now seeing the reception as crazy as it is?
First of all, I want to thank Microsoft and Bethesda for giving all members of the Iron Lords the code to play the game early. And I do apologize. My schedule is crazy, so I don't get a chance to play as hard as the other guys. And, I will rectify that because I didn't want to spoil the game by playing it, by streaming it. After, like on Friday, I could have streamed it on Friday, but again, I wanted to wait for the Game Pass people on Monday or people that didn't, wasn't sure, right? I watched Digital Foundry. Those, I didn't care really too much about anybody else's review because I have the game. Nobody gonna tell me how my food tastes. But what I did hear from a lot of people is Chronicles of Riddick, Butcher Bay, and immediately that was my immediate take from it. As soon as I played it,
you said I was like, review.
Yeah, I was like the fisticuffs of it, the cinematic quality of the game, and then to come to find out some of the Starbreeze team that worked on that game, because that was, even though it was Trigon, Starbreeze made the game, and because they formed it out to Starbreeze, but some of the guys is there, And you can see those sensibilities play there as far as the pathways go with the game. As far as something's really not linear, you could take different routes to get to your end game. What I like about this is watching Digital Foundry. They put the one-on-one to the movie and the game.
Yes, I love when he did that. When Lindemann did that, that was fire.
That opening scene, the most iconic scene, hasn't been recreated in any other game.
Spoilers. Let's not go spoilers.
Let's not go too spoilers.
Well, you know,
I mean, Foundry did
yeah,
discuss.
they did already.
Yeah.
So I'm just talking based off of that video, but I'm also didn't say anything. Right? I didn't say what movie or anything. But what they did show was how crazy this tech is. Now, Microsoft has so many engines available to them that we always thought it was just Unreal Engine 5. This id tech is proprietary to them.
Tech, man, it's so good.
And they have a mastery of that Series S that other people don't.
It's levels to this.
That's an ace in the hole, because now all the stuff that they was talking about the Series S has bear fruit. I didn't think they was going to do 60 frames per second.
Me neither.
When Little Man is doing ray tracing,
that part,
60 frames per second without wavering.
That part. He said it didn't even waver. That was crazy to me. Like, I was like, 60, it is no wavering on this? Like, I'd be like, look, a little bit, I get it. If you can't, you do a little
man said this is light work. I jog every day. Never miss leg day. Little man outside.
He was outside. He was definitely back to back with that one.
His calisthenic getting crazy. Now, he can't bench much. Your man got a hard cap.
We call it classic physique. That's what we call it.
It is. He got he got
trying to get his pro card. He just
that's it. Physique. You know what it is. He look good in the suit. Your man look good in the suit.
Well, so this is one of the cases where, like, the first party is saying we're going to tackle taking care of our box, right? We're going to push the envelope on our box, right? Same with Forza, right? That they said, hey, no, we're going to push the envelope on our hardware, right? This is where first party usually does that, right? And it is first party at this point. But the problem with the Series S is UE5 is taxing on everything, and they have not had a good chance of actually making that very effective on all of the consoles. It's just the way it is, and PC. To be fair, it's killing PCs, right? So the efficiency is just not, the optimization is just not there.
That's fair.
I think UE5 has been amazing.
It's not an in-house engine. It's a engine that's made to work everywhere.
Yeah, and remember the Matrix demo, they put that on Coalition to make it work on the Series S. Unreal,
so you lean over to people that has a good grasp of the tech, and Coalition, shout out to them and what they're doing. But this id tech here, now, no, I don't agree with saying that machine games should be just regulated to Wolfenstein and stuff like that. Me personally, I think they had their Horizon Zero Dawn moment. I think they showed you that they're so versatile that you can't just pigeonhole them into a first-person shooter type of thing. And I know Youngbloods wasn't received well. I actually like Youngbloods. But I think let them do an original IP. I think
what about the success it is now?
Yeah, this is great.
This is critically acclaimed.
They're not going back to make another one.
I mean, the streets might want another one.
Don't do
I'm
it.
Curious, why do you think not?
Why do you think not? The streets is going crazy right now.
Don't do it.
Why? This is money.
Don't do it. You're gonna get what is it, sophomore-itis. Don't do it.
I mean, you
God of War Ragnarok,
there were things that could be improved.
That's AI. You could improve that with a patch.
Okay.
See, the stuff that they can improve is patchable stuff.
Okay.
it wasn't stuff that was so glaring like graphical stuff, or it wasn't stuff like that. This has been the tightest game that came out this year. And the only thing that I can say that is wrong with them, and I gotta go hard in that aspect of it, was the AI for me.
Right.
When the AI, okay, so I call it training.
Right.
Right, and where all the enemies line up behind each other, like in a Bruce Lee film.
Yeah.
And he knock one dude out, knock the next dude out, and or they try to jump you all in a line.
Once. Right.
Or one dude is waiting his turn, like I'll get him.
No, but they swing at the same time on you.
I know. And that's when you're on that harder level.
I'm on regular.
You're on regular?
Attic is on. Yeah, I played the default
Wild
difficulty. That is and they were they hit you. The one
I
dude had a
wasn't
pipe.
where you was at.
Okay,
No, I'm not.
But for what way? I don't know where you experienced, you didn't see it. Is what you said.
Right. So listen, I'm early on. Training wheel king. Training wheels.
Fair enough.
All right. And I tell dudes with a caveat that the fisticuffs, after I did a little bit more, the fisticuffs did go up. So, at the end of this thing, it might be crazy because I know the patch is going to come out. It's going to be nuts.
So
but
what you want them to do? What you want Machine Games to do?
Don't do this game again. Don't do a 2. Don't do a 2.
Okay.
Do not do a 2. You're not going to live up to this. Of course, you could do the same thing. It's not going to score as high. God of War Ragnarok. Feel what I'm saying here.
Okay.
God of War Ragnarok compared to 2018's God of War isn't as a polished machine as God of War 2018. And when they did get a chance to see Ragnarok, it felt like a little bit of a letdown for some people. Some people say it was great. You're going to run the risk of sameism.
But what about money?
Right. I think the studio has earned their one passion project. I think
It's Todd, but okay, I see where you're going.
I think
Todd, yeah, exactly. And
Right.
he has a point though. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll let you rock.
I believe through Wolfenstein, through their pedigree,
Okay.
and only blemish you can say is Youngblood. Right? That's the only blemish that you can say.
Yeah.
And I didn't think it was a blemish. I just think that they didn't want to do the same isms.
Right. I
Right?
look at that as thirsty Bethesda during the era
Right.
of not being acquired and
'Cause
trying
they
to
wanna
catch
do
a
the
wave.
multiplayer
Yeah, they were trying to
thing.
catch the multiplayer wave when things wasn't working before acquisition for them.
Right.
But
They was trying to do different things to make income. Now that they have the income and they don't have to do different things, and they put out this stellar project,
Okay.
this is your only opportunity for you to get an IP, an original IP that you won't share with Sony.
Oh, you always share now.
No.
Wait a minute. We not trying to make money.
wait.
We not ascended.
Okay. You're getting Indiana Jones licensed game confused with new IP Xbox only.
Okay, but don't we want more chances for it to succeed on more platforms for more?
I don't care about those dudes like that.
But you can't. I'm confused.
Listen, it's on a case by case basis.
Oh, it's a case by
All
case
right?
basis. Okay.
Didn't Phil tell you? Didn't you
Right.
get the memo? Everybody got the
so
memo. I got
why
the
was
memo.
this case okay and not the new IP case
Well-
not okay?
Licensee wise, and
We gotta pay the bill.
regardless to what, I believe it was stuff that was going on in court. But this is a real big look. Like sometimes you got to give up something really good to obtain something greater.
Okay.
And I honestly believe that this is. I didn't give y'all just my grounded, my high five rush, and this, that, and the third. I gave you this that I went to go get to lock off from you, but I
Initially.
gave it up. So now when the FTC comes up, they can't say this. The CMA, they can't say this.
Right.
Game of the year contender type game.
Right.
And if next year it does whatever it does, whatever, it's still gonna talk. The name is still gonna ring bells next year.
Okay.
I think this is the only opportunity a studio has to go make gold with a new title. And it can always fall back to the Indiana Jones if that title doesn't succeed.
You want them to do something new. You
I think they earned it. This game is so damn good that I believe they earn that whatever they're working on in their heart,
fair. I mean,
and they want to put something out. Right.
No, that's fair. That's fair. No, it's an interesting take. Go ahead, Hargeet. I know you want to comment on this.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
No, I mean, it's an interesting take. I was just going to get my balls off in general. So I just wanted to interrupt you in case you wanted to respond to King specifically.
Yeah, I'll respond to that specific thing then, right?
Yeah,
So
right.
here's my I don't agree with that specific area. What I am more concerned about is Todd had a long time to research and come up with this. Because understand, doing this is not as simple, I'll just create a story out of nothing. No, you have to research and understand there's archaeology involved, right? And you have to make it all connect, right, to make this thing happen. And so now, is that something that takes a decade, right? I don't know how long Todd has been thinking about this for a long time, right?
Yeah.
So
Think about the
how
canon
long did it take to come up with this?
to make it kind of canon in relationship to the story.
Yeah, because it works in the movies. Yeah.
Exactly, right? And so now it's like, well, what do you want to do next, right? And how good is that story going to be? That's the key, right? It's not just the fact that you're playing a game with mechanics. It's the fact that you literally are in a Indiana Jones movie, and that's what makes it feel so authentic and good. It's that, right? And Todd had a long time to make that happen, right? And that's why this game is the way it is. It's not just Machine Games executing on it. It's having that story, right? So I don't know how long it takes for, and this is why I want them to do this next, is to say, we have Todd for so long. That's just a reality, right? Todd's going to eventually retire. And if he's going to make another one of these, yes, please. But I want it the same quality. I want it the same quality. So the story's got to be there, right? And it's got to have that same level of research and authenticity, right? So if he can do it, hell yeah, Machine Games should make another Indiana Jones. That's my thing on this, but it's got to be at that level. I don't want hey, we just need to force a sequel. The other part of this,
that's what King kind of saying,
right?
You saw Spider-Man 2.
Yep. The other part of this is, and Insomniac in general, that's a whole other story of why you shouldn't do these kind of things. But because they're pigeonholed into Marvel now, that's it. That's all.
They became the Marvel studio.
And they raise their prices over there. We can't mess with those dudes.
Yeah, and Machine Games has to want to do it, right? And that's the
Fair
other part
enough.
of this, because you can see the passion in this game. Like, people who wanted to make this game wanted to make this game. They wanted it to be perfect. They wanted everything to be authentic. So they did a lot of work on making it like perfectly aligned with the Indiana Jones ethos, right? So it's got to be that. It's got to be both. Now, Insomniac has been the recipient of the Marvel license, and this is all you get to do now, right? So all the games they wanted to do, gone. And those people laid off. This is not what I want to see. Right? So if Todd wants to do it, and if Machine Games is like, yeah, let's go make the next one, fine. I would love to see it, and I want the same level of rigor in making sure it's a full-on Indiana Jones type.
Before COD goes,
Yeah.
I want to say to each and every last person that prejudged this game off of the deep dive that they did earlier, and you read a book, looked at the cover of the book and didn't read the book, and you automatically assumed that it was going to be DEI stuff that was going to be in this game, and it was going to drag the game down. I saw you guys writing it, woke Indiana Jones, all this stuff from a deep dive, and prejudging individuals. You all should have the same vigor that you had when y'all was saying this. Shout out to my boy Fatanga, who actually did that. He actually walked back his statements. He actually called himself to the carpet. He actually said that he was wrong, and he misjudged the game off of appearances only earlier. And I respect the man for saying that. But a lot of you cowards out there are not walking back your words, because there's none of that stuff in this game, and this game is absolutely fantastic, but you're prejudged individuals based off of their appearance and their lifestyle, and you said to yourself that this is the time for me to go at a game, and I don't know if it was an agenda pushing or whatever y'all was doing, but none of y'all are walking the stuff back right now, and I know exactly who each and every last one of you dudes are, and you know I don't mess with you dudes.
So basically destroying games without having any information, without playing,
going
on an active campaign to destroy something just based on specific agendas
Like
and
Tales
perceptions.
of Kenzera, which
Yeah,
really
yeah. Oh,
annoyed
you mean
me.
that?
Game
You mean
should
that?
not have been
Yeah.
like piled on, and thankfully Indiana Jones is still like, we'll see how it ends up, but people are kind of walking back the baloney. Like, yeah, it is not doing anything that I see that's crazy. It is in line very much Indiana Jones. It is very much Indiana Jones.
Every game has to be judged on a case-by-case basis when it comes out, and you can't prejudge a game based by the personnel that's there and whatever their lifestyles choose to be. Because a lot of you guys are walking around human frauds, and just because somebody else wants to display their lifestyle, however, you can't judge their content until the content comes out. That's why I don't say any of that stuff until after I play.
Yeah, back to the days when we actually played the games for ourselves and decided if the food tastes good for ourselves. Back to those days. Lord Addict, my bro, internet seems to be recovered. How we doing?
Pretty good. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
yes, sir.
We can hear you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But what's going on, man? How was everything? Was good? I mean, it was a little crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think they were doing work on something because it would come on for a couple minutes and then would go off. And
Yeah, that old reboot the
I don't-
router
I'm
ain't work.
hoping it stays on this time.
No doubt, no doubt. Turn your mic up a little bit. We want to hear you.
How cold it is out there?
I don't know. It is. I don't
Why
know
you said it like he was
it's gonna
outside
call
on the
me,
internet poll
podcast.
trying?
Nah, because West Virginia is outrageous,
It's
bro.
36 degrees outside.
Oh,
Right now.
no doubt, no doubt. So,
Outrageous.
Addict, man, we were talking last night. Indiana Jones had to call you, let you know that I finally got that thing done. So now that you've had a chance to sit with it, you know, you were one of the first to beat it. Obviously, when we did our review, you had ran. And, now that, you see the reviews out, currently sitting at an 87 Metacritic. Digital Foundry's articles out praising it, saying as far as the ray tracing and the version of ITech and Series S performance. Now you got a chance to resonate a little bit. Let it marinate. Where you at with Indiana Jones?
Pretty much where I was last time. I think it's definitely a very fun experience. Besides the glitches I had, because I did have a couple game breaking glitches. It doesn't really take away from the experience too much because I do think that for the most part when people play this, those glitches aren't going to be really a factor. But I had one time that there was like a moment where I needed to collect 5 things in a room, but one of the things stopped being like interactable. Like I couldn't interact with it. So obviously, if I can't interact with it, I'm not going to be able to
progress the
to progress.
Right.
Yeah, facts.
Well, by the time it gets to the PlayStation, that should be ironed out.
Well, the rumor is, actually, Addict explained his situation. I think he reached out just to make sure, right? And then got that.
I sent them like the whole gameplay of doing it.
Nice.
Because I wanted to make sure that, because I could describe, but it's when I was recording, it was easier for them to see it.
Right.
So, yeah, I sent that to them. And then I had one time where, there's parts of the beginning where you have to get in a tent, and if you're in any kind of state where, people are looking for you, it won't let you in the tent. But it felt like the game glitched, saying that I was I was constantly in a state of attack, but I wasn't.
Gotcha.
I had to do something to fix that. But besides that, I can't say I had no issues with the game whatsoever. I do think there's small nitpicks that could have been done better. I still personally feel like a skill tree for Indy would have been better than what they did because I feel like the biggest issue I see on the internet is the inconsistency in gameplay, and it really off of where you went. Who went where first and who found what skill
first. And a lot of them are off the beaten path that you may not have experienced that are super powerful.
And that's why I feel like the proper way would have been, you can still have the books, but the books give you an archaeology point for a skill. And you can pick any of the skills you want, but you just need to find the books to unlock one of them. Because I feel like if they would have did that, you could have built Indy the way you wanted to play Indy, and not the way you so happen to find things in the way you found
fresh off the presses. Shout out to my man BT Maverick. Bethesda has just put 20 minutes up. Update 1 for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is now available. The update brings full ray tracing, path tracing, improvements, and fixes to the game. Read the patch note. It literally just dropped while we're potting right now. So they heard Addict. You did the Lord's work, man. You was doing that tech support. sent that over, and already, bam, I'm gonna hit y'all with the the thing already. I'm gonna put it in chat. Yeah, already. Wow, that's pretty fast.
Yeah,
So
as
I
far
don't know
as
if I
like,
fully agree, Addict, with the like having it just be kind of more RPG-ish. I kind of like the I'm growing because I'm learning, which is a very Indiana thing to do. So I don't know. I kind of like the way they did it, and they have to go explore.
it's not about exploring, it's about consistency. If you have 5 people in a podcast that we had, and 3 of them have completely different experiences, and 2 of them just so happened to go into a room that the other 3 didn't, and they had an entirely way better experience with the game, it would have been more consistent if I could have seen all the skills and just picked the one I wanted.
Salute. Hold on, I'm just getting that patch.
You know,
note.
because I personally feel like that's an issue. Like the way they did the skill is an issue. It kind of reminds me the way like bobbleheads are done in like Fallout, where you find them randomly
the
throughout
special
the map.
ones. Yeah, it's kind of that.
But
energy,
those are optional,
Right.
And to me, you know, one of the biggest issues I have with this game is just the inconsistency of gameplay, and a lot of that inconsistency is because you need those skills to really be able to play the game the way you want to play them, but they don't tell you where they are. They don't tell you what they do, and you just gotta hope you find the ones that work for you.
Paris, 7 out of 10. It drops a smoke bomb and runs. Shout out to Ariel Knight. Salute. Game development. That's day one is hard. No, I hear you. I mean, obviously, that was one of your nitpicks with it. I wanted to talk to you also about, like, obviously, we're not going to spoil, right? But, you know, obviously, now I'm in the club with you as far as the complete experience, right? And beating the game. And, you know, one thing that I know stands out for you is obviously if a plane gets landed, so to speak, and the complete experience. So, you know, overall, was the plane landed for you? Now you got a chance to resonate. And then another controversial thing about the game was obviously the decision on first person. Like, where are you at with those two things?
I still personally feel like third person would been a lot funner experience for certain scenarios, but I don't care about their first person perspective anymore. Like I think they proved
that's a big
themselves.
change for you.
You know, the game definitely worked out first person. But I do think
Shut there. This game of the year. What y'all talking about? Yo, hip hop in the building. All right, hip hop.
I do think that there were scenarios where I was switching back and forth consistently from
He
first
going
person
hard
to
for the
third
game.
person by doing some of the traveling explorations of the game.
Yeah.
And that was kind of taking me out of the immersion. I feel like at that point they should have probably just went full first person besides cutscenes.
Okay. So you don't want to see Indian? I'm just teasing. No, I got you. That's where you at with it. But that was the last thing I had to ask you. Was one other thing. We got that. We got the set piece.
But keep in mind, like, these things are just nitpicks. Like, I don't mind the way they are. The biggest thing I probably was the how slow you went up walls and stuff, because I feel like I could like drink a whole.
when you hold the left trigger, he do be he take his
But
time a little bit. That rope, you know what I'm
I
saying?
gotta say that Indy is a little bit older. He's a professor. Remember that. That's one. Two.
This is a younger indie though.
Yeah, but he's not that young. He's still a professor, bro. And the fact that, you know, it has weight to it. The game does have weight to it. So I that's what I took into account of it. I'm just like, he's not a nimble young 20-year-old dude. He is your college professor, bro. And I don't see any college professors. I don't care how many tombs they raid. I don't see them fly up a wall like Spider-Man. So yeah, I think he did it at his pace.
See, once again,
He faster than me.
Once again, Bellaton said there's a skill where you can climb faster. Well, that's I never.
You know what's
found
funny?
it.
I never found that. That's crazy. I never felt that
See,
one.
this is the kind of stuff you need to kind of explore. I think I have that one, and it
See-
lets you. I think you hit the hit.
But see,
you
but
hold
that
on,
once again,
Go back and play it
inconsistency
again.
in
Oh wait, left
gameplay.
analog. Yeah, to do the. Okay, I think
Climb
it's
faster.
Yes. Okay, I think I have
I
that
did
one.
get that one.
Inconsistency in gameplay. Like, look, I understand people like it because it encourages exploration, but the problem when you lock skills behind exploration, you're gonna have very inconsistent gameplays from person to person. They all might be still good gameplay, but if you would have had access to the thing where Rand said where you could use the whip to strangle people
wanted the
out,
choice.
more
have
people
that.
would have
Yep.
enjoyed stealth like in this game.
I feel you. You wanted the choice. All right, so let's get to the brass tacks.
So
of
I'll
this.
give you my one nitpick, by the way.
Okay, go for it.
is
Go,
the
let me get your
saving.
nitpick.
The
Saving
I
drives
wish
me
I
crazy.
could
Yeah, I have to
save.
admit that bugs
bugs me so
because
much, the checkpoints.
yeah, if you get caught in a bad loop It can happen. Now,
You could lose
thankfully,
10, 15 minutes. It
yes,
sucks, man.
Addict
Come on.
showed me that when you can go to the start menu and then there's an option there to pick the last 3 saves, but it's not like super visible from when you're playing in the game, so to speak. Because when you die, it just boom right back. Then you press pause. You don't have that option until you go to it's a title screen thing.
Oh my
But
god, this chat.
I
I literally said you could still do the exact same thing you want to do, but when you get the books, it gives you a way to unlock the abilities. I'm just saying you should be able to see them. That's different than not having them at all. Like, you know, it's crazy. People will come in here for my opinion. They get mad at my opinion. It ain't my fault. It ain't my fault.
It ain't your fault.
Opinion. I don't know what to tell you.
All right, so let's get to it, man. This is the big argument that you missed.
Like, I played 25, 30 hours in this game. Beat it. How many hours did you guys play?
Stop fighting with the realm. Anyway, question. Well, I want to
I'm
get
just
to
joking
you.
with
I know
you.
you're being silly. I want to get to you on the little controversy that me and King was talking about with reference to what they should do next. Obviously,
I wanted to give a rebuttal to Addicts.
oh please, I'll get your rebuttal on.
Yeah.
Get your rebuttal.
All right. So as far as people can go through the game and don't find certain power ups and stuff like that, I like that because it goes into the whole dexterity of your exploration. And Indiana Jones, at the heart of everything, is exploration and finding things. And this carries a conversation with other people because you can be like, "Well, did you find this?" "Oh yeah, I didn't find that. Where did you find that at?" And you have those conversations, and it keeps the game alive. Remember, this is a single-player, story-driven narrative game that has branching pathways, but also has books that you can find that are scattered all across the game, in which you can either go back and play it again and find it, or talk to your friends and find different techniques and stuff like that to make the game a little bit easier, like Attic said. So I think that was ingenious in giving replayability back to a game that is based on solely exploration and stealth in a lot of
facts. I had to interrupt you. He said, "Oh, so it's short." Oh no, it's not. It is not a short game. I want to correct that.
No.
Yeah, it is not short. Just because you see this replayability.
I don't even know how far I am.
Oh, bro,
I'm
the Vatican
hours,
unknown.
and I've just hit the 3rd area.
Yeah, we'll be.
I think the Vatican was about 20 hours when I finished the Vatican.
I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
the
sorry.
first
Let me.
level.
I interrupt King. I interrupt King. Let me get King.
Attic, and it's not to go at your gameplay style or your criticism for the game. It's just my interpretation of what they wanted to get across to the gamer, because the conundrum is single player games die after they're ended and they don't have replayability. This game shows that through exploration that there's way more replayability in this game alone, and the hours that you put into it. I think this game is going to have a long tail because of that.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I might have gave this game a 9 out of 10 if I got the ability Rand had at the beginning of the game. I did though, and I played in the Vatican for probably about 10, 12 hours, and I never came across that particular ability. When we did the review thing, Cog didn't even come across it.
Yeah,
Right.
I didn't even know
So
about that.
it's just but the thing is like when you give me stuff like mechanics, but I don't have stealth like abilities, and I need to find collectibles to get stealth like abilities, I'm a clown on it. I'm sorry. Like,
No,
it's a design choice. It's a design choice.
And you have the right to do so, but what I'm saying is that's the genius behind it, because you can't penalize somebody for picking up every rock and then finding the golden scarab, and you chose not to look at the rock and kept walking past.
No, but
you don't get the golden scarab.
But you just didn't hear what I said. Cog spent a significant
God
amount of
bless.
time.
Y'all didn't look as hard as
Can
Rand.
you let me finish?
No,
Cog
I'm
spent
just
a
saying. I hear you.
Cog spent a significant amount of time in the Vatican. I spent a bunch of time in the Vatican, and neither one of us had that skill.
Right, and that
Now,
means
if you
y'all
look at it
didn't
from
look
the
as hard as Rand.
Okay, but that's not point. Once again, I said inconsistency.
No,
Because
that's an
Rand
inconsistency in the player.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my! So you blame it? All right, King. In fairness, there are some skills that are really powerful and that some players might not ever experience based on the way their path was or where their curiosity led them. So for some people, they may think, to Alex point, like, yo, the gameplay loop, man, this ain't real stuff, or you can't do X, Y, and Z, but reality you can, but you never came across it. So my thing is, I understand what both of y'all are saying, but it is an interesting design choice that there will be a certain amount of people that were, I don't say locked out, that just never experienced it.
And the wildest thing just happened right now is dudes is gonna run back and watch our review of the game, find out what perk he's talking about, and he did it there, and gonna do another save just to get that perk.
Now, this is where I will give you, and I got you, Hargeet, 1 second, is that it is unique. I understand Alex's point with skill tree and wanting the things available, but I understand your point in the single player game giving you this level of replayability, because it's like everyone's experience is kind of different. So it depends on it. That's, to me, personal choice. That's subjective. It's like, did you like this gameplay loop? Did you not like this? And the reason.
Yeah, I'm not saying he was wrong. I'm just saying.
My thing is, I know people that played it during the review process could not stand the stealth mechanics in the game. Felt like they were lacking. Felt like the game puts you in scenarios that it was impossible to get you out of if you wanted to play stealth like. If you had access and you could see all the stealth abilities in the game, and they're able to build Indy the way they wanted to play the game stealth like, then people would have liked the game.
So you think Paris would have gave it a 9 instead of a 7?
Paris, he chomping at the bit right now. He chomping with his 7 right now.
Like, what's funny is, like, people will do nothing but say, "Addict, why are you being selfish?" And then I say,
Kiss Move, your own podcast host disagreeing with you. I'm starting trouble. Continue.
That's fine. That's
Kiss
fine.
Move, you're about to break up Planet Xbox. It's over now.
That's fine. Smooth rage quit on the stake too.
Smooth.
So go ahead and talk about that, Smooth.
Smooth on you, man. He said you wrong.
That is just my thing. It's like, maybe Smooth wouldn't have rage quit on the stake if you found this.
Stop spoiling other things. But anyway, continue.
So I had a couple of PSAs. Right? Is that first? It's not just exploring. You do get, if you want to buy them, you get like the Ubisoft unlock.
Yes.
Right? So you can go to a place and get the Ubisoft unlock, and it'll show you where all things are. And I would prioritize getting the books. It's very important to get the books.
That's a good point.
Because the books includes the maps, so you want to get the books, okay? And that way you can see all the stuff.
Then you can see
around.
what stuff missing. That is true.
Okay, and then there's other maps you can get, like to tell you where things are. But get the books, because that's where you get all the power ups. So you can do that, and that tells you, just basically unlocks on the Ubisoft map. You basically get to see where you have to go and get all these power ups.
How did you find that out, Hargeet?
It's just given to you. They just tell it to you. They basically, like, you do a mission that unlocks that person, and it's just right there. And you're like, oh, okay, I can just buy this map. Oh, okay, cool. And it just gives me the unlock. Cool. Prioritize the books. Get that.
Don't be trying to tell me how to play King.
Nah, listen.
Your face.
Listen. Y'all play how y'all want to play. Y'all just ain't gonna get
that.
To
blame the player.
Listen. Y'all play how y'all want to play. Y'all just not gonna get what Rand got.
Continue. I'm gonna get my balls off.
Shout out to Rand for getting that golden scarab.
Paris is chomping. He keep hit you.
The other one I'd give as a PSA, and it took me a while to figure this out, is there are little wooden boxes with a lock in front.
Yes. I didn't know you could bash those and get the.
And they give you tons of money. So bash that lock and you get tons of money. So I would definitely recommend doing that. Find all the safe codes. Do all that stuff, because it gets you a lot of little things, right? So, but yes, definitely get the book. The unlock for the map for the books, and go after the books. Very important to do that.
Okay, no doubt. So look, I'll get my bars off. At the end,
you were asking me, King, like derailed it about if there should be a sequel or something.
Yeah, because that was the question I was going to ask. Because the thing is, the controversy. King is very strong about, with the success of this, even though he loves it, he think this is a moment for them, but he feels no Indiana Jones sequel. He feels let Machine Games do something else, as opposed to, where do you stand on this one?
I feel like Machine Games has proven themselves that they want to make an Indiana Games sequel. Let them make one. If they don't want to make something new, I feel like they've proven themselves, because they did something I did not think they could do, was turn an Indiana Jones to a first-person aspect to make it fun. So I'm like, let them make the game they want to make. It's not about what Microsoft wants them to make.
Okay, no, you agree.
Bravo.
I mean, y'all don't care about money, but okay, I was trying to be corporate cog here.
Well, I mean,
sometimes you chase the bag and fall down the steps.
Technically, it costs more money.
No, that license is crazy. That license is crazy.
Anything else.
That's right.
I mean, but
I'm sure it's probably cheaper than something like a a Spider-Man or something, but I'm sure it's not cheap. They would probably make more money in the long run by doing something that they want to do. But I mean, look, I don't know if it's between that and going to Wolfenstein. I would probably say stay on Indiana Jones. I really don't want another Wolfenstein.
Said that too.
But if they want to make a new IP, that's one thing, or maybe another licensed IP, because clearly, here's the thing. People kept saying stuff like, "Oh, they didn't," they did it, and I was one of the key critics behind this. That I was like, I don't think that this is possible.
Right.
They did it. Like they made an Indiana Jones game in first person that was extremely fun. Even though I disagree with how they handled the skills, the game was still enjoyable. And I never got one skill in the whole game to do stealth like stuff. So, but I still enjoyed the game.
No doubt.
So it's like machine games are proving to themselves they know how to do this. So let them, if they want to, make a different type of licensed IP. Let them do that.
I got you. I got you. Look, man, we got Paris here. I don't know if I should be talking because
Paris is the fifth lord.
Yeah, we disagree on his. I disagree on his subjective opinion. The nerve of me, you know what I'm saying? That he has an opinion that's different than mine, and I just want to rage, but I got to let my brother get his bars off.
God forbid I want to enhance the gameplay, because that's what I like is the gameplay.
So, Pat, you've been chopping at the bit.
I only got a couple minutes.
All right, let's go.
I only got a couple minutes,
all right.
and because it's halftime, so I got to go back to Raiders. The Bucks trying to blow this damn game to the Raiders, so I don't know what's going on right now.
All right, let's go.
But I just want to say this. First of all, your chat goaded me to come in here because they was calling me dumb, and they said my opinion's wrong and all this stuff.
Opinion is wrong.
I think I'm going to see. Here's all I have to say. Number one, I hate review scores. I hate numbers. I hate it. I hate even putting a number on anything. Listen to what's being said versus a number, right?
Right.
But when did 7 become bad? I thought that was good. I thought it was considered a good game because I said it's a good game. I said
when they give me $7 and I wanted 10.
Well, I ain't giving it to you. I need 7.
Break it down. Break it down, Paris.
Here's the thing, real quick. Here's the thing, real quick. So, like I said in the review, I had no idea what Greg was going to say, so it was just ironic that our thoughts were pretty aligned. But what I said was, the story's phenomenal. This is the 3rd best Indiana Jones story we've ever seen. Troy Baker, if he was eligible, would be a layup for winning at the Game Awards.
Can we shout out my man for who did Emmerich Vollstone, Marlos, whatever his name is? Oh my God, he stole the show too.
Yeah. Look, rest in peace, Tony Todd. Again, the voice cast was fantastic.
Bro, I just want to interrupt you 1 quick second because, again, not spoiler, but we also rest in peace to the legend, right? Tony Todd. I'm going to tell y'all right now, I'm very curious. I would love to talk to Todd. I would love to talk to the team because I felt this was such a respectful thing for Tony Todd, and that's all. I'm just going to leave it at that. I don't want to spoil.
I'm going to say this one thing to your chat.
Yes.
Be respectful to Kind of Funny. Those are my teammates. Don't be disrespectful like that.
Love.
Because I come in here, I respect everybody. Don't be disrespectful.
Absolutely.
But as far as the game goes, I had issues because King, I heard you say it. I had issues with the AI.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
that was my biggest
That's
thing. I found that disappointing that
maybe there's a book to improve the AI. I don't know. I'll probably never find it.
Time on Attic interrupting. Continue.
Or
my thing real quick. Let me get my bars number.
Get your bars off. Get your bars.
That was the thing. I felt I could cheese a lot of the encounters because of the way the AI was, right? So that bummed me out. I didn't like that, especially compared to Machine Games' pedigree with Wolfenstein games, right? I thought the AI was a step back. I personally think, because I remember I heard Hargeet just a second ago say he spent 20 hours in the damn Vatican. I swear to God, if I go to Antonio's office one more time, I'm going to lose my mind. I thought it was too much personally. I get the exploration, you find things off the beaten path, the books and all that. But I think for an Indiana Jones story, I thought it should have been tighter. That's me personally. Right? I get people saying it's their game of the year. I take nothing from that because obviously opinions are subjective.
Right.
Facts.
But I ain't gonna lie, I was shocked that people had it as high as they did because I thought some of the gameplay elements would have been considered a detriment to it. But I think people obviously overlook some of that stuff.
Hey, Paris.
Yeah, go ahead.
Question. You think Kind of Funny is going to rate it higher on the PlayStation?
Oh, King!
See what I'm saying?
Paris,
doing too much.
I'm gonna answer that question. Yes, just to make you mad. Yes, PlayStation 6 is coming.
So I got a question.
I think y'all.
Let Addy get his question
gonna
off.
give it an 8.
I got a question for Paris. What was
What's
the inconsistency in the gameplay to you?
The inconsistency?
Yeah.
Like I said, the AI. I felt it was way too easy. I felt the gunplay wasn't that good to me either. I wasn't necessarily a fan. I found it better than actually shooting with my gun to use it as a melee weapon.
As a melee weapon. No, I'll give you that. I'll definitely give you that as far as the
stuff like that.
No, I get you.
So I mean, and again, my whole thing is, hey, I get it. My opinion didn't vibe 100% with the majority, but I think if you even, because I went and read some of the other reviews, even some of the reviews that was given at 9 out of 10 had some of the same complaints that I did. Clearly, I put more weight on the things that I didn't like about the gameplay versus the actual story and nostalgia of Indiana Jones.
Right.
Again, like I said, this is the third best Indiana Jones story ever told.
They keep asking what difficult did you play it on, Paris?
On normal. I just played it on
It doesn't.
on
I
normal.
played it on. I played it on the one before the hardest difficulty because there's 4 difficulties. That AI is still not.
No, I
good.
think it's fair to
doesn't
say
matter what
that
you do.
if you're playing this game with pure stealth, hardcore intentions, that you can then see some of the flaws because then immersion is broken sometimes. And I had to explain this in the review. That was my issue. And then what I had to do, I said, okay, you know what? Yes, you know what it opened up for me? When I started finding the suits. To be the uniform, the disguises, like when you get the clerical suit and the what you call it, you get another suit, the black shirt suit, and then it opened up. But because here's the main thing, and I gave this feedback to the team, Paris, and you appreciate this. I was like, one of my major issues is I played the game so hardcore stealthy, like I was Splinter Cell, like I don't want to be seen, and obviously their cone radiuses could be a little forgiving. I'll give you that. And what happened to me was I advanced the story, right? I went back to an area that I cleared out perfectly, and then they was respawned, and I'm like,
so it's funny you said you gave that feedback.
They had a shift change.
Yeah,
because the game director.
Okay, I'm sorry, get Paris.
No, I was just going to say the fact that you gave feedback. I did it similar at the preview event because the game director was there, and I was saying because we play, playing in Egypt and stuff like that, and I was, complaining. Complaining is the wrong word, but I'm providing feedback. Almost like, oh man, I expected more from the AI, things like that. So. I guess I went in knowing some of this stuff already from the preview, and I was expecting an improvement.
Gotcha.
And it was more of the same.
Yeah.
Hey, I get it. Look, let's put it this way. Let's spin this back into. I am the positivity peddler.
Let's go.
So I am happy that this is a huge hit for Xbox. I'm happy that people are calling this a game of the year because they need it.
Yeah, no,
they need it
for sure.
Regardless of what I say or what I think, I'm not telling anyone to not play Indiana Jones. Just don't go and expecting Splinter Cell or something because it sure as hell ain't about to do that.
If you're
from a stealth standpoint.
I agree. If you give it that hardcore thing, I agree. Continue. I'm sorry.
When you went into this game,
oh, Cam, I'm a mod, so guess what's going to happen to you?
I'll
see you later, buddy.
Question?
Go
Buck.
Buck.
What is your when it comes to because it looks like you expected a little bit more of a stealth in this game than you got.
What was your score? What was the score?
No, I was asking the way he's describing the biggest issues he had with gameplay seemed like more stealth than anything, the stealth mechanics.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably put it up to more of an 8 if I thought the stealth was better.
Okay.
Which again, I think is a fine score.
What are the books that you found that helped you with stealth? Did you find it?
There you go.
But once I said, it's like I said, inconsistency. Like they don't, you can't
Blame
even
the
knock
gamer.
someone out when you're behind them. You can't even knock someone out unless you have a weapon.
There's a book for that.
Yeah, there's a book. Yeah, but that's
No, you
almost
can
at
knock
the end of the
someone
game.
with a weapon without a book. If you have a weapon in your hand, you can do it. But
No,
without
that's
a
what I
weapon.
said. Without a
Oh,
weapon,
no, without a
you
weapon.
can't knock
Correct.
someone
Correct.
out.
Yeah, go
That's
find a book.
the whole point in this, where it's saying, look, I get you guys like the exploration, but there are people like Paris, people like me, that wanted to play this game more of a stealth. We didn't even know those abilities existed.
No, that's fair. I think you got your bars off on this, though.
So the game's back on. I got to split.
Yeah, do your thing.
I'm out of here because I'm about to panic.
Love you to death. Your opinion is wrong and my opinion is right, but I'm just joking. Nah, I appreciate the feedback.
Let me say this one last thing to the
It'll
chat.
be
Have
8
y'all
on the
lost,
PlayStation.
have y'all lost your mind talking about me? I would think it's better if it was a PlayStation exclusive. I am Xbox. What are y'all talking about? That's crazy.
I gotta ring the bell. Bing, 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 bing.
Yo, y'all messy. Parents, enjoy your Tampa. Do your thing.
All right, man.
Salute.
I'll catch y'all later.
You already know. I got to break protocol. Bruno Ramos Diaz with a very generous super chat. Wow. Brother, I don't even know what currency. I wish Saul was here. I don't even what that seems to be a lot. Whatever. I know it's red. It's a lot.
Maybe.
Yeah, bro. Appreciate it. He said it's been a while since I was able to follow this podcast live. So I just want to give love to the Lords and King as a member. I need to pull up on Fridays. This is
Blessings. Yes.
bro.
Yeah,
Bruno.
and also,
Salute.
We have got all of the songs that Cog will be reacting to. It'll be tomorrow.
Yes, and we got no embargo reviews. No, I'm finally free. I had to do the Lord's work and give y'all the content for LogNet and ILP, but I'm finally free, so we could be able to do that. So with that, we'll be getting done. So I just want to get my balls off real quick in this, and this is a good one. This is a good discussion. Look, obviously, Lords and Ram, we did a review. We gave our feedback. We gave our stuff, and this. I'll be honest, y'all. I was surprised at how well it was received, because I thought, to be honest, more people would focus on the flaws that it did have, and to see people say, we are having so much fun. This is one of the best Indiana Jones. This is the essence of Indiana Jones. This is a graphical tour de force with id Tech and this version that they're using. Obviously, we talked about performance with Series S and all that. That seems amazing. The thing about this game is the set pieces and the true essence of Tomb Raider. And I think I was speaking to Maddie. Maddie made a good point, because I know the first person thing was very controversial, right? Remember, a lot of people were like, they had it if they would have just made it third person. And I get that, but there's a part of me that was like, when you play this game, and I think Hargeet kind of explained it, and you encounter your first puzzle, whether it be manipulating an object and putting it in the space, and then that level of tactile feedback, that level of interactivity is just, you cannot find that anywhere else in this type of game. And Maddie made a good point in the sense of, let's be real, Indy is the OG. Tomb Raider, we love you. Uncharted, we love you. But you are inspired by Indiana Jones, the character. Right? Mm-hmm. So to me, I do agree with Maddie said in the sense that if Indy comes out and he just recycles the bars and try to do what they did, you know what I'm saying? When those type of genres already exist, I like that they went this unique route. And I think they pulled it off. I think it was the correct decision. You know what I'm saying? Is it perfect? No, there's some flaws here. I told you about the AI stuff. I also had a game-breaking bug that I had to bring feedback to. It was vicious. It was a motion blur bug. Oh, my God. If you guys experience it, please press start, go to the start menu, and you reload an old save, because it's like going in. It was going in and out of motion blur. And apparently, hopefully that day one patch, this day 0 patch that just dropped, could have addressed this, because technically we were in the early access, phase kind of thing. So I'm salute to Bethesda and with the feedback and responding quickly. I love the puzzles in this game. And then what I like about it is from an optional standpoint, because the side quests have so much care and so much cinematics and so much thing. And that right there could be challenging too. But the main quest, what they made a design is to say, okay, you know what? Maybe not everyone figures this out. Pull the camera out, press right trigger, we'll give you a little hint. We'll give you maybe another little hint. And that's to kind of help people who maybe puzzles aren't their, strength. Now, we'll say, if you come into this game thinking that it's going to be balls to the wall action and you're going to be busting guns this is not that. This is not that. If you come in here thinking that this is adventure, this is immersive sim, this is going off the beaten path, using your curiosity to see if you can get to areas or get through areas, and that's the strength of the game. I thought blockbuster movie of the summer with some of these set pieces, the Vatican, obviously when you get to Giza, and I'm not going to spoil later stuff, amazing. I'm not going to talk about the ending, but being as a person who ended, wow. All I will say, Emmerich Voss, that I forgot the gentleman on Twitter who plays this character, he's one of my favorite villains. I mean, King, there's a part for you that I cannot wait to talk to you about, because it's something that it's something that me and you always laugh about, that we want a boss to do. and it's so official All I can say, I got to take him off of here. And you're going to know what I mean. And that's me.
I saw one thing that he was doing, and I had to stop watching somebody's review of it.
Yeah.
Because the dude was talking to him, and he had some good points, and he just started doing some weird, crazy stuff in his face, like blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, I like this character. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
His, I got to take him off here. It can only be me. Is again, no spoilers. I'm not spoiling. And, I will say that, and it's not a spoiler. Machine Games, I had to go laugh. Yeah, there's a mission. All I'm going to tell y'all the name of the mission. The Blessed Pearl. Damn y'all, Machine Games. Y'all ain't had to do that. Y'all messed with me on certain. I never felt so much fear in my life. That's all I'm going to say. The Blessed Pearl. Oh, my God. The fear of God was in me on that. They did something. I'm like, ooh, this is evil, and it's hilarious. So salute to them. And look, the last thing I want to say is, look, I've been very critical of, I love Starfield, obviously, but I was very critical of Shattered Space, right? And, for me, I was like, damn, I'm just worried about Bethesda a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just to see, just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And, a little tarnish on the guard. I don't know how much the guard's involvement with Shattered Space is per se. He may not have nothing as much to do with that, but to see his fingerprints all over this game as a person who loves Indiana Jones, as a person who you can tell did the research, all the voice acting, the music, every aspect of this game oozes. And I am not even an Indiana Jones guy like that. I am the casual Indiana Jones guy. I am not some hardcore Indiana Jones dude. This is the essence of the character. And yeah, man, there's some moments, man. Dove, you had to start that mention. Salute. Yeah, man, listen, I know he's humble. He wants to give all the credit. Shout out to Machine Games, y'all wizards. Shout out to Bethesda, shout out to Microsoft. But I have to give the God. This showed me, the God still got it. The God still. This right here, if they want to, I know, King, you don't want no sequels, whatever. But if they want to, you got a franchise.
It wouldn't make any sense.
No, I got you. All I'm saying, and to your point, fitting.
It's like making Game of Death 2.
I get you. All I'm saying is the opportunity there if they choose, but if they don't, that's cool. I just like the fact that we're getting DLC. Right.
Say this right. Let's say they do it.
Right.
And it comes out and is received like Spider-Man 2.
Right.
They missed the opportunity for going to get the mulligan.
All right, but what if we flip it? Why are we being scared? Why don't we strive for greatness? Why don't we?
Yeah, that's greatness.
Why don't we have the franchise of the? You know what I'm saying? Like, we always want Xbox to have one of them franchises.
It's not a franchise if you're sharing it to everybody else.
No.
So it ain't a franchise. Okay,
what does that mean? Like,
what a franchise?
Kid just scared that they gonna fumble the bag.
I don't.
No,
I
listen.
Can you guys not hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh,
no.
Popping up.
My thought process is you go and you start your own new. There's no better time. There's you're not going to be no hotter than what you are right now.
Sound like scared talk, bro.
No, it sounds like you're betting on yourself to win. And if you do go out there and do what you did here, because how many people said this first person, third person thing is really not going to be it for me? Remember, I get motion sickness. I get motion sickness. I can't do it. They should just do third person. And then for them to come out and be like, it's a smash hit. Shut up. Go do that game, because I know they have that game in them.
Right.
And they do that game, and that game does happen to hit. Listen, Killzone finally made it to that spot.
Right.
Where Guerrilla Games said, we're going to do this game that we've been talking about.
Horizon.
We have concept art.
Yeah.
And they did the Horizon, and boom, shakalaka. So, not saying it's a great franchise, but
I got you.
It's a brand new franchise that is based in PlayStation. And we was talking earlier, people are scared. Companies are scared to invest in new IPs because everybody's playing old games.
Right.
Let's get it. Just one. Your hashtag just one is now.
But this is technically it in a way. minus the first
Not
third
when
person.
you slide it to everybody else.
But they
Well, I
could
mean,
be. Wait, hold
regardless
on. Hold
what
on. I
they
gotta
do,
push
it's gonna
back.
get slid to
Yeah, it's
everyone
gonna be slid to
else.
everyone else. You acting like this. There's
said
no.
what?
They literally came out and said we sliding everything to everyone else. So
They
what
didn't
makes
say
you
that.
think? Yeah, but you
Well,
acting
didn't say
like
that.
you
This is
act.
about- this is
They
console
literally
wars,
said.
though.
Shout out to Valari Pillow.
When is it not
There's no red
console
line.
world? So there's always
He
console
doesn't
world
want
stuff
them doing
with
an
me.
Indiana Jones because
Yeah.
he thinks that's
No
automatic multi.
Okay, I didn't say. Okay,
Uh-huh.
what
That's
you're
what
not
sliding to everyone else means.
What
Let 'em
you're
finish.
not hearing.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And I don't.
I'm
I
mad
think
with
it's.
King.
I think maybe it's an inability to hear exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, we mad.
You got a mulligan.
What's the mulligan?
You got a hallway pass. This is it.
But
Go
they been
make your
nice.
game.
You
Listen,
acting like they whack.
listen.
They been nice.
Listen, make your game.
Okay.
He's gonna do the script. Let him do the script. It's gonna take time, like Hargeet said.
Right.
It's gonna take time to do the script.
Fair.
Do the script for the Indiana Jones.
Okay.
Make your game. If
Right.
it hit, it hit. It don't, it don't.
Okay.
And then you come back and be like, you got the fallback.
So you don't want the back to back. You want
I-
make something
yeah,
now the different. And
right.
then, okay. All right. I see what you.
This,
Okay.
this is your
The
shot to take the shot.
But the thing is,
Mm-hmm.
the problem in this kind of territory is all it takes is one bad game, and there ain't no second game. What?
I mean, to
I
King's
don't think
defense,
so.
in King's defense, this license can't be cheap though. I mean, in King's defense, this license can't be cheap. But I get. I understand where you're at.
It's
now.
going to go to someplace else anyway. We're going to get the money off them dudes anyway. So it don't even matter.
I understand.
Definitely, definitely right now.
I got you
Y'all
now.
see the scores reflect the fact that y'all scared. Y'all had to give it a nice score.
All right, let's get to it. That's what I want to get
Right.
to. All right, so now let's move. This is the last point I want to get to because now we're gonna have fun. So obviously, you know what I'm saying, that we know based on the history of how this game was announced, it will be coming to PlayStation 5 at some point, I believe February, right? What is it? Attic?
They didn't
February.
say.
I forgot which month it is, whatever. And how it was just revealed is another story, right? I think we're fair to say that we didn't necessarily appreciate the way that was revealed.
this.
Right. you and Attic had the classic coats on the street.
I'm mad at it. Had to cover his face.
I love it. It was great. I was laughing through at California.
even
I was
fun.
having a good time. It was so much
God
fun.
bless.
It was so much fun. So, so here's the thing. Let's talk about some 3D chess here. Now, obviously, some feel that if it was an Xbox exclusive only game, then
70.
maybe the idea or the reviews might have changed a little bit. I'm just telling y'all what the streets are saying. I'm just saying what the streets are saying. So, King, Hargeet, Attic, do you think this is a level of 4D chess here? Because if you know it's coming to your preferred platform eventually, and they don't have a Game Pass and they will pay $70 for it, maybe your opinion may change because it's not exclusive to something and it's coming to your preferred ecosystem. What do you say about this rumor that is flowing around in the street? I didn't say tax voodoo. You said it. I didn't say it. I'm just saying what the streets are saying. Whoever wants to jump in on this, please do, because this is what the streets are going on right now. Who's got it? Attic?
I'll take it.
Okay, where you at?
I knew Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer first of his name was doing exactly this. Now y'all can't. Y'all so scared. When he said no red lines, you heard Cog, right? You heard what Cog said. Cog said, hey, everything is going. He didn't say that. He just said there's no red lines. So y'all don't know what's up.
True.
Y'all can't disrespect anything because it might be over there for you. So you know what the dude writing the review? He was gonna give it a hard 7. Like Chris. And he said, "Nah, I can't do that because it's gonna launch in PlayStation. And the PlayStation 5 Pro might run it better. I'm gonna give that an 8.5."
So that's the influence.
So shout out to Phil for disarming each and every last one of you fraud media dudes. And now y'all gotta stand on it because everything that come out, there's no red lines. And shout out to Valari. But
Shout out to Valari.
You dudes are afraid now. Y'all gotta start rating Xbox games off of their merit.
Are you implying that was not happening before? That Xbox games were not being rated off their
Hell no.
Oh, you standing on this?
Yo, they don't even get games. Now you're gonna start seeing games go for Game of the Year. Now you're gonna start seeing games get nominated now because you know why? Jeff loves PlayStation, and guess what? He don't know what's going. So he got to be fair. Yo, well, let's nominate this game because we don't know if it's gonna show up.
Ridiculous.
I love all of
Addict, your thoughts on 4D chess? Is this a secret move to get Xbox games? Oh, not that the whole purpose wasn't, but could this work out in Xbox's favor from the Xbox Game Studio portfolio?
Look. Is there certain people that are very critical on certain Xbox games? Yeah, but I don't think there's been like a giant conspiracy against Xbox games. I think there's just certain people in certain places that actually have influence that don't like Xbox. Like I think that's my definition of Xbox tax, because I mean, to me, that saying that there's an Xbox tax on like this particular game when it comes to like the Metacritic is like insinuating that like they haven't been reviewing well, and that's just not the case. Like we can't take hold on let me share my screen. We can't take one thing and then act like this didn't score this or this didn't score this.
But the counter argument would be say, but a lot of these games didn't get nominated for anything.
It doesn't matter. We're talking about Metacritic.
Psychonauts 2 was Game of the Year nominee.
That's fair.
Deathloop was a Game of the Year nominee. Hi-Fi Rush got a bunch of nominations.
That
but
is
not
true.
Game of the Year, if I remember
But
right.
then the counter. I'm just telling you what the streets are saying.
And Flight Sim
the streets are wrong.
Forza Horizon 5.
Can I finish what the
nominated,
streets were saying? The streets were saying Forza Horizon 5 is one of the greatest tragedies. They said Halo Infinite never being on live service, one of the greatest. I'm just telling you what the streets are saying.
The streets are, but the problem is the streets are wrong. Like, look, is there certain people that would do stuff like in bad faith? Yes, but like, man, like I hate that. Like it's going over my tab, so I can't like click the rest of them.
Oh, okay.
Like no, like this. Okay, I guess I'll have to do it this way. Like,
I see your tabs.
like Psychonauts,
Yeah.
Halo Infinite in '87. Will the Wisp. I mean, that was in 2020. That was only 4 years ago. 90.
Oh, I see where you're going.
Hellblade 2 in 81.
No, I see where you're going. No, you're correct on the actual like majority of the reviews being good, right? If the game's good, I really meant to say like.
But you talked about reviews.
Yeah, you're right, and I worded it wrong. You're absolutely right. I meant to say nominations critically acclaimed, because one point Hargeet made that he's frustrated. I was also frustrated because when I saw Indiana Jones, this was my draft pick from Xbox Game Studio. I betrayed Hellblade very quickly at the developer direct. I was like, oh, that's it. That's the one. They got one. This is it, right? So in my selfishness, again, I'm all, Cog is pro developer. Take your time, make the best game. I get that. But my selfishness, my Hargeet came out, and I said, man, it would be nice if you could make November for the Keeleys. Because I know this style of game, high narrative, graphical fidelity, everything minus third person is just one. Everything, right? So I know how these games tend to score if they are executed well. And I saw this thing, I'm like, oh, that Intech shining. Ooh, this going to be something. And then they landed. Right? So it's a shame because we know so many things, action adventure, potential game of the year, soundtrack, voice performances. This thing could have cleaned up in many categories, at least be nominated. And I think that's why I was getting at as far as the nomination aspect, that some people get frustrated that they feel like they don't see, she's saying they don't see enough Xbox games nominated. That's what I was kind of getting at.
Well, I mean,
sorry, go ahead.
I don't agree with that either.
Okay.
Because I feel like the biggest example we could use that we felt like a game really deserved to be in there is like Forza Horizon, but it didn't get nominated for stuff. It just didn't get nominated for Game of the Year, and I think that's more of not lack of transparency with Jeff Keighley not explaining how he does his voting things or who's voting. Like when the majority of the industry don't really play races like that, how would you expect a racer to get into Game of the Year?
It's genre bias, and they don't like certain.
Oh no, there's extreme genre bias.
All of a sudden we see DLC pop up in there. I'm just saying.
So you're trying
Like
to say
I'm surprised. I'm surprised Metaphor even got to Game of the Year.
I'm just saying PlayStation.
Like
games.
that's more of an issue. Like I said, more of an issue with the Game Awards than it is with like the industry.
Okay.
Like I said, there are people, but who picks these things? It's the industry, and he might tell us the judges. But then when you ask Jeff, well, how do you choose the judges? He's just silent on that. So
Let me
it's
ask you a
just
question,
like
Addict. Just real quick, because you touched on something really quickly, right? Do you think that somebody that want to curry favor with him would try to vote in line with his preferences?
Oh, most definitely, most definitely.
So
when you're
this is
picking,
yeah. Go ahead.
it's like
Go ahead.
it's like equivalent if you want something done, and you're like, it's like equivalent you on trial for murder. It'd be convenient
right.
if you can pick your
Your jury.
your trial,
jury.
your jury.
Your
It'd
jury.
be very convenient if you only picked
All
your
right.
jury.
So check this out, because you said you don't believe that there's a widespread conspiracy, and I say this. I say DNA. I say if they feel that somebody's in charge, and they want to
So you're
curry.
saying Jeff Keighley
Listen.
is the king of the
Oh,
Illuminati
definitely. Yeah.
against Xbox.
Once he sits there and say, "Oh, hold on, hey, bro, you are villain number one for me." But
I do think
I
he
say
is one of
this.
those. I don't know about like everyone that he's chosen, but I do think Jeff Keighley is one of those people that practices Xbox tax, because it'd be awfully convenient. He shares this and not this. He over there might as well do
Right. But
cartwheels on stage when he's getting
if-
announced something on a PlayStation.
So you
If
are
you
agreeing with the
want-
streets then.
Right. If you want to curry
what?
favor with him and you want to continue to vote or be part of his inner circle, don't you want to have a hive mind like him? So saying that it's not conspiracy in the sense of you do this, you do that. It's just I want to be seen by him, so I'm going to try to think
Well,
like him. And I know he likes PlayStation, so I hate
there's,
Xbox.
There's clearly some kind of like moves being made behind closed doors, because I mean, you look at just the video game awards, like I don't understand how a conversation comes up where even they put in the DLC being game of the year, because who would ask for that? Either people that are benefiting from being there, or the developers and stuff made it. Capcom's not asking for that. Why would IG like?
Or you heard that Katakawa was in talks.
Oh
So,
God.
I'm just
But
saying.
here's the thing called, regardless if he's out, I'm just saying. Like, it's like we can't sit here like and act like this man didn't just rapidly change, and now it's looking like they're in like final negotiations for buying the game. Is it true? I don't know, but it's not about it's like what cops always say. It's not about what happens, it's about what you can prove.
Oh my
And the fact is he's so transparent on how certain things are done in certain ways. It does just seem to be that something can be done as long as Jeff Keighley wants it done.
All right, well, that's where y'all at. Hargeet, real quick. We'll get your thoughts on the potential, 3D/4D chess of Xbox games potentially, being on PlayStation and the perception that follows after these announcements.
Yeah, look, as I said before, I'm very disappointed this game didn't come out earlier. Now, as far as Xbox tax, I am very much Xbox. By the way, chat, codes incoming. A few
Ooh,
seconds.
you gotta pay attention, man. Got codes lined up, y'all.
And
Awesome.
send. And y'all have fun with that.
Oh, salute.
So,
premium?
Blessing.
Man,
So-
chat don't need that. We need that.
Blessing.
so yeah, enjoy the
Blessings,
game.
salute.
So as far as like the Xbox tax, look, it's there, but I've always been saying this is what's going to happen. PlayStation is going to have a problem keeping up, and they're in that mode right now. They can't release games anymore because they pivoted and those games all got canceled. So they're in a little bit of a lull, and Xbox is going to start kicking. There's just no choice. They have too many studios for them to not start kicking. At some point,
2025 looks crazy.
at some point, you just have to bend the knee, because what are you going to do? Say every game that Xbox puts out is trash? You just can't. You can't. Eventually, they have to deal with the reality that people, the players, the audience that they want are going to play these games.
It's
They're going to
over,
play these
Prime.
games. And at some point, that whole thing is going to shift, and it's started to happen now. You've seen the last couple of years, it's starting to shift over and start giving Xbox its due. Okay? You had IGN come out and say, don't bother buying a PlayStation, buy an Xbox. Because they have games. Okay? Why did that happen? It's a reality. They're just looking at what you have. Ghost of Yotai. Okay, that's nice. I'm looking at that June showcase, the one before it, the one before it, the one that's coming up, and it's like, dude, they've got games. They keep showing games, and they have this thing called Game Pass. You're way better off just buying an Xbox and get Game Pass. You get all these games. That's them. That's the PlayStation dude who does the PlayStation podcast at IGN saying that. That's the way it is.
Oh, I didn't know this was said.
This
Wow.
is what's happening, right? This is what's happening. And if you look into that future, like where is this going to go? Eventually, it was going to shift. The question is when. And once the games start coming, right? Who's like even IGN? What was their most exciting game? It's Doom. Why? Because Doom. It's Doom. Like the last two were killer. You saw that trailer. What, you're not excited for that game?
That looked crazy. Yeah,
You're
Fable,
not excited for Doom the Dark
South of
Ages?
Midnight,
Like,
and Avowed.
South of Midnight's looking good.
Yeah,
You've got Fable coming up, right? The
Stalker
biggest
Fire.
Call of Duty in history just launched. What more do you want? How far are you going to keep going and saying their games suck? You can't. You just can't. And you know, look, the tax wasn't like, hey, the game is like a 90 and you're getting a 70. It was like it's a 90, you're getting an 86. Okay, fine. It's a little bit of a hit because there is a bias. Fair enough. That bias may still stay there, or it may start to lapse and they're like, I don't care, the game's fire. I'm just going to give it its due. And this is what's going to keep happening, right? And you're going to have this shift where the media is going to be more in favor of Xbox games. Now, this game specifically, dude, there's one other part of it is
Got you, Attic. Hold on.
the TGAs is all about Hollywood.
Right.
This has got Hollywood all written all over it.
I know.
Bro, it's like perfect.
It's perfect for it.
It's
But
the
what about, all right,
perfect
what
TGA
about for
game.
next year? Do you think it's any chance, or is just recency bias? There's going to be too many new games, especially February
It's
was crazy. month.
possible.
Yeah.
It depends
it's
what comes out.
possible.
Okay.
But yeah, exactly, Addict. It's what comes out. If you have like all these Xbox games hit, GTA 6 comes out, it hits. You have a whole Nintendo slate that's going to come with a new console. You have whatever PlayStation's planning to do. Death Stranding 2 might come out.
Yeah, Death Stranding 2. See King.
Right?
Fix your face.
that's going to
no longer a
Xbox.
PlayStation game.
Death Stranding
no
2
longer a
definitely
PlayStation
being
game.
nominated, so we know that. We don't
It's
know the
definitely-
game.
Oh,
We
you
know
It's
were
that.
implying that
Listen.
Kojima's relationship?
It's
Attic.
definitely. Listen, that's definitely in Game of the Year contention, regardless of what. Before the game even
Wait,
came out.
you implying this is an
Exactly.
auto nomination, not based on merit?
I'm not
No.
implying. I'm saying yes.
That's a
Yeah,
homeboys
It don't matter
club.
if that- It don't matter if that game's a 72 on Metacritic. He will
He's-
find a way to get that in Game of the Year.
He's in his game, bro.
Are you implying his involvement in starting the game also factors into this?
I told you. It's not that I don't have an issue with Jeff Keighley. I think he's done some good things in the industry.
Yes.
But I do
Nepotism.
feel like too many
Emmys,
people in
baby.
this industry give him passes.
Nepotism.
Like, I'm sorry, the moment you rushed my devs from collecting awards off, the following year, none of my devs would have went back.
But what if I'm friends with the devil? I like that I'm in the game.
Well, he's friends with Kojima.
What if I get power? I might want to be in the game. I might want to be in Path to the
Definitely there, right?
I'm sorry.
I think
Good,
this is
finish.
the problem we have, and we don't know what else comes out. There's so many games announced that are coming out, and they
Yeah.
could have killer stories, killer gameplay,
Yes.
killer,
Very true,
or
very true.
they could flop. They could flop. We don't know, right?
They could Concord it up.
They-
We don't
they
call it
really
flops
could.
anymore. We
It's-
call it
it's right-
Concord.
Right behind me right now. There it is, Concord.
Messy.
R.I.P. Concord.
Messy. Continue.
But look, there's so much potential for other games. So could this be in the nomination? It could. It could
Yeah.
very well be. It's just such a missed opportunity this year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right
Well, well
now,
said.
this could have had a
And my
good
thing,
chance.
it's like Microsoft,
said.
man. Why didn't you push this game up just a month? It could
100%.
have made it just a month.
It'd
Trust me,
be dope if it win for PlayStation Game of the Year.
No. It's a good point, and trust me, I struggle with it, y'all. I'm with y'all, Attic Hargeet. I am with you. Like I was like, man, this is the one for them. I could see it. This would get the nomination,
so
and then I
wish it
just
was here.
all I did was reserve myself to say, you know what?
You
Machine
think
games need
Xbox
time.
was scared?
No, I think honestly they just needed more time.
I think it was time.
It was just time.
Straight
I think it was just time.
related.
I think,
Because
and then
this-
remember also this game got localization and got all this other stuff they added, and I'm just like, all right, they if they could, they would have pushed it, and internally I heard some things, but they needed time for development, and that's the vibe I'm getting. So it is
I
what
mean,
it is.
look at the couple.
I think they
gameplay.
were scared.
Like no, because here's my thing: the way they moved, they were confident in this game. I'm confident.
They showed this
they
game
were
bad
confident in this
times,
game.
yeah.
But the problem was
That's
is
called
we
scared.
had
Why is
the
that
issues
scared?
that
Oh my
we had. Well, let me. We had the see. What's funny is King's interrupted me like half the show, but in the comment section only talk about Attic interrupting.
Whoa,
me.
wait a second. I was interrupting Cog just then. I ain't,
But
I ain't
that's no.
interrupt
This
you.
isn't. This isn't about you. This is about the comment section.
But
They
you
only
just
like to
mentioned
highlight.
me.
They only like to highlight interrupting people. That's the only people.
Your average is high though. Your average is high.
But
Your average is high though.
Don't add me into your expose.
Continue, Attic. I'm interrupting you.
I'm operating under the radar.
Go ahead, Attic. I'm interrupting. Finish.
But my thing when it comes to the whole scenario is what was we talking about?
Was Xbox like concerned about the release?
Concerned, scared. Was Machine Game scared? Like
no, I don't think that they were scared because the way that they handled the reviewing process, they gave us plenty of time to do that. Yeah. But I do think it was strictly this game had bugs. Out of a 5-man panel that we did, 2 of them had game-breaking bugs. Yeah. So imagine if they did it 2 or 3 months before.
Yo, shout out to my man Mohamed Diallo. Scared for what? If they released the game pre-baked, we all BITC and moan. King.
Bro, take a joke. These dudes don't. I know they wasn't scared. They ain't scared of nothing. Honestly, I think that was just a.
Why did you say it? And it runs people 3 or 4 times about it.
Jokes. It's called entertainment. We're here to make people laugh and have fun.
Me. I was triggered.
Good. See, and that worked. My trigger worked. Pause. I triggered your trap card. God bless. Addict, you got to put that back. But the fact of the matter is, I don't think they really cared. I think it goes a long way to have a game of the year, right?
Yeah, they needed one of those.
I still believe next year.
Oh no, they got some Jones
with all the platforms that it's launching on.
They got some Jones next
strategically, if you look at it, it could be probably the highest rated, most sold game on the PlayStation platform. Not telling if this is a Switch 2 launch title, it could launch and be a one-on-one with the console.
Think this is coming out for the Switch 2?
Yes.
I don't.
I'm shocked by that.
100%.
100%.
I think it is.
I mean, when you know what's crazy, it did put Doom on Switch before, and this I forgot about that.
Doom and Doom Eternal, they're on there.
Doom Eternal, they're on Switch.
And that's regular bum face Switch. Not this one.
Here's the thing when it comes to Indiana Jones. These people that review this game, some of them might review Indiana Jones for the PlayStation. I don't think it's going to get the coverage it did for the launch because if you look, a lot of the big websites, they reviewed Indiana Jones on PC and even review it on Xbox. So are they going to review it on PlayStation? Of course, but it's going to be like one of those things where it's like, look, runs good. They're not going to really put too much emphasis behind none of that coverage. That's usually
the digital foundry.
C-Dub, we got to break protocol. C-Dub with the $50 chat, super chat. Thank you, brother. Will Kojima's Xbox game get a nomination? Also, the market dictates a majority of gamers don't trust Xbox anymore. You guys are capping for a publisher now. Might as well champion EA and Sega because that's where Xbox is going.
No, I'm capping for a publisher making good games at this point. That's all that matters. Like it doesn't even matter if next year they stop making hardware. They're making good games right now. So as of right now, I'm talking about the good games they're making. I don't know how Fable's going to turn out. I don't know how South of Midnight's turn out, and I definitely don't know how Avowed's going to turn out. I'm talking about Indiana Jones, and it is definitely worth you playing. That's all I'm talking about.
Well, I'm capping for them. All right, so I'm wearing a whole jacket. Like I have a whole chain. My whole joint says Xbox Frontline News. So exactly, I'm capping for them, and I'm pretty sure you cap for somebody. So just because you cap for somebody and I cap for the other team, don't make your cap righter than mine.
The validation.
Exactly. You on that side, I'm on that side. Let's see who wins. I think 3 trillion says you lose.
My thing when it comes down to it's like, look, is this going to get nominated for awards? Probably, like performance, I would say. As of right now,
I hope so.
I can almost guarantee you that it gets nominated for performance next year.
For sure.
But if the game, like, as of right now,
8K on that PlayStation 5 Pro,
I don't think that's going to matter in the grand scheme of things. I think what's going to matter the most is, does these games that are supposed to hit next year actually drop, because if they all do it, and obviously some of them are going to get pushed back, they always do. But I mean, we got to look at like what's coming out next year. Kingdom Come Deliverance, Avowed, South of Midnight, GTA 6 apparently, if that actually does come through, Fable, games that's not even announced yet. If all these games do come out, there's a good chance Indy don't get nominated for anything. Because you look at GTA 6. If GTA 6 does come out, that's going to be half the nomination list.
They got DLC. The DLC get nominated. God bless. Because we found out DLC can do it this year, right?
Yeah, but you know they're only going to make that. Look, they're only going to make that exception for stuff that interests them.
When they know that there's a possible purchase.
Because it's like I said, when it comes to the whole DLC being nominated thing, like it makes zero sense from a person that's unbiased to want that. The only people that would want that to happen is people that are biased. Because why would anyone non-biased to Elden Ring ask for Elden Ring's DLC to be put in Game of the Year? It makes no sense. And then at that point, if they're biased, like if Bandai Namco and From Software is like, yo, I want my game, I want it to be nominated, I feel like it should be, who's letting them do it off of that merits? Because it's their game. That's why I said it doesn't make sense in terms of that.
Warren with King. Shout out to C-Dub again with the $50 super chat. Get it, EA Sega chain, then King. Mr. Cappity Cap got publishers. Either way, it's all fun. Just waiting for y'all to get clipped all week on Twitter. He going and going at you.
So you said I should get an EA joint. They already smashed EA in the mouth on their services. I told you, I'ma send it. You don't know who you messing with. You can send all the $50 you want. I'ma tell you right now, I'ma send it. And my service is better than yours. Put up a service that's better than mine.
Now, do that Game Pass. You do a bar for bar.
Guess what's happening in my service right now? Indiana Jones.
Someone say C-Dub got to be Chris
alternate. He going action kid. He's like
you know, C-Dub is J-Dub's alternate.
Listen.
C-Dub ain't playing no games with you, King.
Christopher Hart got car payments on his TV, so we ain't worried about him. But hey, C-Dub, find out who got a better service than me, and you don't. You know why? Because I miss the Xbox, and I just say, try to play the Game Pass, because you know why? Guess where Indiana Jones at? In Game Pass.
Messy.
Yeah, my thing when it comes to it's like, look, at this point in time, Xbox has been very consistent with games. Notice that we don't hear about, oh, this game's going to be a 69 on Metacritic. We don't hear that stuff anymore. Because that when you're consistent, you keep putting out good games, you start making the actual people in the industry that is the reason for Xbox tax, that are in strategic places that can actually do devastating damage to the Xbox brand, you start making them look crazy.
I mean, I did see comments. Someone, I forgot who was the gentleman, was like, this was the greatest Xbox release in the last decade. Like, people are loving this game. The consensus is that. But I don't want to beat this to the head too long. I know we're going along with this. Unless, Hargeet, you had any buzz I didn't want to interrupt you before we move on, or you good?
I did not think this was going to go this long.
Yeah, I didn't think this was going to go this long. This was crazy.
Yeah, no, it's good. Indiana Jones is a great game. I just wish it had come out a little earlier. But either way, folks, play the game. It's so good. If you are in any way an adventure fan, a Discovery fan, if you are an indie fan, you must play this game. Go get it, play it.
Where can you play it at?
You can play it on PC or Xbox and in Game Pass. It's day and date Game Pass.
Y'all gotta stop y'all infomercial stuff.
At the end of the day, they needed the little extra time to make sure it wasn't a buggy mess, because there are bugs. But I will say that you playing the game, if you do have these bugs, go to the title screen and you can roll back the save. You might lose a little bit, and I'm not even saying you're going to come across these issues, but I don't want you guys being like me, waiting for a day for a response when I could have just went straight there. But hopefully the day one patch that was implemented today fixes a lot of those bugs.
There's a lot of fixes listed in that update one. A lot.
Yeah, I'm checking it right now. There's a ton, General. Yeah, the crowd. Yeah. Let's go. That's what I'm sign. Oh, thank God. UI.
Must have been like 30 or 40.
Yeah. They got my motion blur look like in there. Yeah. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. So salute to them on that for the day zero joint, because technically it is not officially released, right? This is we're in early access thing right there. So salute to them for
PlayStation guys, sit down and wait.
No, I think today
while it's on the 9th.
Tomorrow.
While they clean it all up, and then we're gonna eat the food, and then we'll give y'all the leftovers. Y'all can taste what we ate already.
All right, you messy. Anyway, so that's enough
Well,
of that.
someone said I always turn Cog had no choice. He could turn motion blur off. They were turning that.
Yeah, they were
right
turning
back
on. No, they disrespect. Yeah, it's one of the vicious bugs. I don't wish that bug on anyone.
It was a vicious bug.
I'd rather be
vicious.
stuck where I was
Yeah.
in my little captain's room before I have to deal with motion blur to that degree.
Addict, do me a favor, check our internal chat. I want you to check something for my man Brett Bingham, and then I will get the super chats while we do that. Shout out to Richie Torres, MMA, $2 super chat. Soto will not be a Met. You sound scared. I'm checking the news, man. It can happen. Don't get in your feelings. Shout out to Smart661, gifted 5 ILP
That's my
memberships.
bro.
That's what's up.
Quick question while I
Bunty.
interrupt you. Is
Yes.
he in the chat or is he sending you a message somewhere?
He sent me on DM Twitter.
Yeah, he just said that he
so
can't.
just check back, see if he-
DM me, because I can't talk to him. DM me.
Yeah, DM
Oh
Addict.
God, where does this do work? What I need your job. See,
C-Bum is back? We got a break protocol?
yeah,
wait, hold on.
$100.
Oh, wow. All right, let me move there because C-Dub is outside.
C-Dub. I know.
Bro,
I know
salute
you
to
like to bicker back and forth with the king, but really shout out to you for really
this-
supporting the
This
podcast.
is your man that made the bet with King last time.
Yeah,
No,
okay.
he made his own bet.
All right, hold on. C-Dub, $100 super chat. Salute, brother. Much appreciated. He said, I made a $500 bet with you, King. Maybe you let Hargeet take it because he's nearly as delusional as you. I don't think you know who you messing with. I could do this all day and make it back in the pre-market before 9 a.m. All day, big. His buddy
What
Long.
we need is that.
Time
We
out,
need
time
that.
out,
Real
time
quick,
out.
we need
He-
that Denzel Washington scene where he's like,
Yeah.
"Do you know who
You know who you messing with?
You need
Training
that
day.
Captain, you need that Captain America joint. Every time he get beat up, I could do this all day. That's what you are. You get beat up and you got the beat up face. I can take these punches to the face all day, King. And let me tell you, see, I love you, man. But you're making yourself look foolish, guy. I asked you about your services. You start talking about this,
He
that,
ducking and
the
dodging?
third.
He ducking and dodging? He scraping and scrambling?
I told you $500. I told you what's up. Who got the better service? See, answer the question.
Hey, but
Because I can do this all day. See,
You know the good thing? He say he could do this all day, but you just gotta talk. You gotta super check. Can you really do this all day?
Listen, see. I don't want you to end up like that, man. the last dude that was challenging me got Concord. I don't want you to get Concord. See, I like you.
man.
See, I like you. You's a good kid.
He's a good kid.
So what I'm gonna tell you is, my services is better than yours. Sit down and wait for Indiana Jones, and I'm gonna
David Righteous. I'll take 20 on C-Dub. $20.
listen, and I'm gonna continue to keep capping for Xbox. You know why? Because tomorrow, 41 million people get a chance to play.
Another $100
Oh my
super
God,
chat.
C-Dub is not playing with you. He
C-Dub
said,
with the
yes,
100.
I can do this all day.
Yeah, C-Dub, you can get beat up all day. You have shown me that you can get roughed up all day. And I showed you, you still ain't answer who got a better service.
Oh, he's still ducking and dodging.
You could do a $1 chat to tell me who got a better service. But you keep doing $100 chats just to run from the service.
You imply that Game Pass is just nothing rocking with
Game Pass is unstoppable. And you know, no matter how much money you
Lord
send,
Metroid said C-Dub is Diddy's lawyer.
listen, no matter how much money you send, ain't gonna change an undeniable fact. Game Pass got Indiana Jones and Call of Duty. Y'all guys gotta pay like you weigh. So I understand you got the money for it, but do the rest of your team do? I'm just saying.
Team ain't built.
I think you gonna be around for the long haul because you can do it all day. But can they do it? Can the rest of your team follow you? Or you a lone wolf?
He a lone special ops agent in the field. Yo,
You out here fighting the hard fight alone.
he alone.
I can do it all day, man.
Yeah, I know. He can snap. He can snap. He will be all day. All right. So we go.
I will be honest with you, C-Dub. You're gonna run money out of money.
Yeah, we don't want you. We want
way quicker before he runs out of energy.
Live a very sustainable life. We want him to live a sustainable life.
C-Dub, Keep going. I got a mortgage.
You got King. Listen, King is one of the illest snappers ever. All right. Anyway, Bone T, member for 40 months. Wagwan, ILP. Enough respect to the massive. Have a wonderful Sunday. Can't wait to play Indy on Tuesday. Had to work this weekend. That's why I didn't get it. We feel you. We feel you. No doubt. Oh, shout out to Amish AI. Shout out. I forgot the currency, but it's 20. Pat tracing now on Indiana Jones looks amazing. Yeah, I gotta fire it up. Danny Patchen official $2 super chat. I'll get to
$100 super chat.
What'd he say? You might as well
this is just support the channel. Game Pass is a good service, but Xbox console is done. Love y'all. I'll have to do.
Salute yo, C-Dub.
All right,
you
so
are funny,
time
dude.
out.
That's love.
I got to answer you now.
All right.
So you said the service
He
is
said
good,
he bent the knee. He said Game Pass.
I told you would. I told you would. Like, you
Be gracious with your victory.
No. You could do it all day.
You a terrible winner. You're a terrible winner.
Listen, obviously he can't do it all day, right? So you said Game Pass, but we said Xbox is done. But how is Xbox done where everything is an Xbox? We ain't done. We are the Borg. Do you understand? You have been assimilated. So you're sitting there waiting for the opportunity to get the pleasure of Indiana Jones. Do you understand how that smells? That smells kind of different. You got to wait till next year. You got to wait. You got to wait for the ball to drop for you to sit down and play Indiana Jones. Do you understand? And then you still got to hope the pisser can keep up, because that's the mid-gen refresh, right? You got to hope the pisser can keep up with Little Man. Yo, I'm going to tell you this. If your joint don't do 60 frames per second, hardcore,
you got to.
And Little Man done rough you up, that unstable box with that little CPU is in trouble.
You're ridiculous. Shout out to C-Dub for betting in the
a really good job.
Yeah, they'll do a
like
good job.
in tech, those
This
guys
is in tech,
are
bro.
Really
This is in tech.
But we talking about the PlayStation here. Stop it.
You're ridiculous.
I'm
anyway,
just going on record as saying I think they will.
I think they will be fine.
Fantastic release on the PlayStation and Pro.
Shout out to C-Dub for holding it down and having fun.
That's right. Thank you, C-Dub, for
love.
bending the lead. And I appreciate the support on the channel. It's fantastic. But another dub for the king. God bless. I'm 98% right all the time.
This was earlier, C-Dub. We missed this one. $20 super chat. I agree about the AI. It seems the enemies or field of view is equal to a laser pointer. The game is not game of the year, but fun. I was going to wait to play it on Pro, but I played it on my 4090 this weekend. If you're an indie fan, you'll enjoy it. He gave it up. Salute to C-Dub.
Yeah, you was able to do that, but you still played it on an Xbox. Xbox got you how to do it. They want you to do it.
ODG Griff Breaker, $2 super chat. Machine Games just opened up a satellite studio. I didn't realize that. Okay.
What are you buying?
Oh, Lord. Super chat, text to speech is back.
No, it's not on. It's just the game sounds are on.
Oh, okay, cool. Flight 116, $5 super chat. Would it still have been well received if it wasn't going to the play thing? Well, I think we discussed that. Lieutenant Hulk, $2 super chat. Hey,
Blessings.
Lords, y'all checking secret level on Prime? Did y'all check it yet? I didn't check it yet.
I'm gonna check that out eventually.
I heard bad things, and I'm praying not, because I really wanted that thing to win, especially for us as gamers. Yeah. I really want us to break out to other genres, to get more casuals to look over to our medium, because a lot of times, like right now, if you have the Waze app on your phone, you can go to the Waze app and put on the Halo voiceovers, and the voice of Master Chief gives you your directions on where you're gonna go. And it's the most incredible thing. And also you have a warthog navigating through the city and stuff like that. So it's really cool stuff. And we're breaking new boundaries. So I wanted that stuff to win. So I'm gonna check it out.
All right, no doubt. Rock Scientist with the $2 Canadian. Beefy Indiana, Chani. I see what he did. Chani, Rad Addict, and Fortnite Ninja. Love it, boy. That's hilarious. I see what you're doing. Spot 6661, we got you. See that we got you. David Hartwright, member for 37 months. These journalists don't care if a game releases for Xbox. When it comes out for PlayStation, it's like a whole new game for them.
Yep.
Interesting. David Hartwright again, $20 super chat. I have PS4 Pro, Xbox Series X, gaming PC, AMD 7800X. Wow. And Lee Agent Go. There is a clear media bias towards PlayStation. He's standing on business with this one. Shout out to David Hartright again, matching C-Dub. I'll take $20 on C-Dub. Salute. And then we got
and you lost your 20. All those dudes that took the money on C-Dub, he lost. He bent the knee. So I want my money. Send my cash.
He super chatted another 20. I'm gonna do 20 for every C-Dub's
$100. Salute to him. And then Senor Bean, $5 super chat. Soto, I like that name. Soto signing with the Dodgers Playboy Dynasty. Hey, look, man, we're gonna investigate y'all, man. It's some fraudery with that money. We're gonna check them books. Them books look off. But anyway, we're going to move on.
Money looking funny in the light.
Money looking very funny in the light. We got to move on. But look, y'all, this was my topic. Just to have a little fun with it. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, y'all. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Lot of information. Shout out to Toby and the team over there at Warhorse. They put the video out. Tech specs revealed. Release date revealed. And brand new story trailer, which dropped. And I just wanted to talk real quick, about what was going on. And then obviously we know the date has been now moved up, February 4th. Release date for Kingdom Come Deliverance. And then we got some tech specs, y'all. You know what I mean? 60 frames per second on the major big boys. Obviously Series X, 60 FPS with FBR, same as PlayStation 5, AMD Fidelity FX Super Resolution. Now, they have performance and fidelity mode. Both have the performance mode at 60. Then you have your quality mode, so to speak, or fidelity mode. They're calling that 30 FPS. Series S at 30. Little man at 30 on this one. With the crying, he is not at 60. There is no option for him there. But I do want to mention also the PS5 Pro stats. Stats are there with upscaled 2160p, same as PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, but also with 60 FPS unlocked with VRR and using the PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution. So, look, I wanted to have some fun with this because obviously, huge fan of Kingdom Come Deliverance and what they're doing. And obviously, this is other game in that month that is coming out. And I wanted to have some fun with this. I was curious, how are we feeling? You know what I'm saying? Now that the dates are established. Again, for the record, now, February 4th, Kingdom Come Deliverance now moves up, right? And then you have Avowed, which I believe is February 18th, which is about a 2-week window. And then Avowed, they also have early access on the 13th, 5 days. So now they a little bit of breathing room. Before they were kind of on top of each other. Shout out to the cops, they're upset right now. But
I don't hear them.
Okay, good. So I wanted to get the temperature of the realm for some fun. Who blinked? How you feeling? Are they truly threats to each other? Is this overrated competition? Start with you, Hargeet, man. How you feeling about this Avowed KCD2 potential matchup?
Well, there's a lot more coming out in February, right? So
yes. Oh God.
There's Assassin's Creed Shadows, Civ 7,
oh God,
Monster Hunter Wilds,
oh God,
Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii.
I forgot about
Next
that.
big one.
This is a very, very good month next year. So is Avowed going to get overshadowed by some of that? Possibly. Like Monster Hunter Wilds is a large game. A lot of people are going to play that game. Kingdom Come Deliverance is actually one of the smaller games in that. I don't know how big Civ 7 is going to be, but Civ has tended to be a pretty big game. Shadows, like if that doesn't go well for them, that's a big deal. So I'm going to assume hopefully it does well, and it will, no pun intended, overshadow some of the other games. So just keep that in mind. And Like a Dragon has started to tick in, right? I mean, Cog, you played Like a Dragon, and that's how you got into Yakuza, right? And like a lot of people now like the Like a Dragon series or the Yakuza series. So that's going to be a big hit. So look, Avowed is in the middle of that. One of the key things, though, it's different with Avowed is it will go into Game Pass. And it will have 40-ish million, whatever the number is,
41
people that have access, right? They will have access, and they can play the game. And then there's people who want to just buy it. And Obsidian is a good developer that has never had that, like the legs that it would want to have because it's been smaller games. The isometric, like Pillars of that was their series.
Yep. You good?
It's done well. Right, for them, it's done well, but not to the 20, 30, 40 million level, right? Avowed is going to go direct into the service, and it's going to be something that has been marketed, piped up, right? It is going to hopefully get a lot of attention, and I'm hoping for a lot of engagement. So I think Avowed is going to just win out just because of that, and then Monster Hunter Wilds is probably going to be the next big one. All right. So I think those are going to be the big games. Like a Dragon, Yakuza, that's probably going to be next in Shadows. Those are probably going to be in that same realm. I think those are going to be pretty good. And then you have like the Civ 7.
Right.
like Kingdom Come Deliverance, which unfortunately Kingdom Come Deliverance is actually a smaller niche game. It's not as big as the other ones, but I think it'll do okay. I mean, there are fans, there are people who love Kingdom Come
8 million.
So I think it'll hopefully do well. Sequels can be hit or miss, right? They can be better. A lot of times they're not as good in the performance level of sales as the previous.
Y'all want the new Indiana.
Stop being scared, bro.
Indy has the potential of being okay because it's Indiana Jones, right? That's a license. Like
now,
you have to
now
earn
bag
your way
writing?
with the,
Sound like Buster Hart. It sound like the general.
that's fair.
That's
fair. That's why I
wild.
said it's got to be up to Todd to make the writing happen, right?
Didn't
Make
King
the
used
right
to be
story.
king of like
All that
stop
stuff.
scared and put your date on the same day?
Oh
no,
Put your
what-
beat on the table.
you're about to see
drop
what
your
you're-
album when they out. Where's that?
You're about
nigga?
to see Avowed. No, I just want this. I want them. They earn the right to make their own game. That's all. They
You don't put them in a
they-
sweatshop, kid.
But
You
you're
know?
assuming they don't want to make another indie game.
No,
Like,
I said. Well, you said if they wanna,
Yes,
right?
100%. They have to want to do it.
Yeah, and I'm about that. Like, there's no better shot than now. There's no better shot
But
than now.
So that's kind of where I am. I mean, I'm sure there's other games that are there, and maybe other things get slotted in that we don't know.
That
But
we don't know about.
it is a massive release
Massive.
next
A
year.
quick question I do. I never got your opinion on this. Oh, Hargeet. BattleNet. Avowed will be in BattleNet. What's your thoughts on that? A non Xbox Game Studio, Xbox Game Studio game in the ABK launcher. What's going on?
So look, they own it, right? And you know they also bought got the one for, was it Bethesda? What was the one that they had that came
Yeah,
with?
I forget. I think was it.
And I think they kind of just killed that one, right?
Yeah.
They kind of killed that one. So here they're keeping BattleNet, right? So that's cool. I don't know if like they're saying we're going to just use both stores, or if they're looking to merge those together at some point. We'll see. We'll see what happens there, right? But for now, Xbox's strategy is to say we don't care where you like to buy it. Just buy it, right? So if you like the BattleNet launcher, fair enough. You like the Steam launcher, you like the Epic launcher, we don't care. Go buy our game. That's what. So they're putting it like everywhere. You can buy it in the Windows Store, and then you get the cross entitlement with Xbox console, right? So very cool there. I hope they do that with all of them, by the way. But
Very
don't we all?
entitled.
So I like this is what they do, right? And as long as it's available, that's good. They can either close the store, but I don't think they're going to. Is that how, by the way, you get like the World of Warcraft? Does that run?
Yeah,
through that?
I heard the World of Warcraft points. That currency could help you buy. I heard some rules.
That's why that is still there, right? So and I don't think they're going to kill it anytime soon. So might as well leverage it, right? It's there. Let's put the stuff there. Now they advertised indie on it, but they didn't put indie on it. Is that
correct?
Right?
Yeah, indie's not on it as of right now. Avowed is the first one I've seen announced.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think
so,
Indie's licensed. That's why.
Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just they haven't gotten the opportunity to put it in place correctly, right?
Yeah.
They have to get the systems together. Whatever, fine. Whatever happens there. So I think that's really it. Is it like, hey, it's another store they own.
Yeah.
Could they leverage it to do more later? Possibly. Right? And we'll see what they do with that later. More interestingly, what happens with World of Warcraft? Does that ever bridge the gap over to Game Pass? Does that happen?
We lose King. That happens. It's over.
I don't know.
King gonna have a new wife. It's over.
That would be an interesting change.
Snorkeling under the
but we will
trees.
see.
Fair enough. Lord Addict, man. Just, having some fun, I brought this topic just to, as a person who loves both of these games, you know what I'm saying? And obviously we got a great relationship with Warhorse and loving Kingdom Come Deliverance. We actually one of the first to kind of discover the game when they were in the early stages, and then to see their growth has been tremendous. And then obviously the Lord's got a chance to play Avowed, and our feelings are very strong and positive initially from what we played. How are we feeling about this now that the KCD is separated? They've moved up. Where you at with this, Addict?
It just depends. It depends on the success and how big, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is. I do feel there is first off, they're two entirely different type of RPGs. One is more of like a very hardcore RPG, and I would say,
Your camera's frozen.
My camera's frozen?
Yeah, your camera's frozen.
Yeah, you stuck.
Yeah, you stopped. There you go, you back.
So it would just depend on that. I do think that the only thing that Avowed has to be Obsidian has to be worried about is if Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is like another Elden Ring moment. We just don't know it yet. You know, I don't know if that's the case. Probably not, because very few games come out to that degree. But I knew a lot of people really enjoyed the first one, and now they actually had a budget going into the second one. So as long as it's not that, I think Avowed will be fine. But if it is that, I would be worried that a Horizon moment could happen to Avowed, just like it happened because of Elden Ring. Do I think that's going to happen? Probably not. But I wouldn't like say it's out of the question. It just depends on how good Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is.
Yes.
Because there's only like the early access. There's only a couple days between that, and there's about 2 weeks between that game and the other one. But if it's that kind of title where everyone's going to be making videos on it, if it has any form of like an Elden Ring moment, 2 weeks isn't enough time. But the odds of that happening, I would say, is definitely in Avowed's favor.
So I forgot to mention one thing, both with Shadows and with Avowed.
Yes.
There's the whole controversy. And
Very, very
I
good
don't
point.
know what that's gonna do, how that's gonna play out.
That's a big point.
So I mean, both of those have, like we were talking before with the DEI thing. In this case, there might be some legitimacy to some of the things that have been said by some of the developers. It becomes a bit of a headache. Shadows isn't as bad, but I don't know if that will impact Avowed. It may not. Shadows, it may not. We will have to see how that plays out. That is going to be a factor that is tough to know.
That's a great point, because
it's tough to know.
because also KCD historically and Warhorse historically, and we got to talk about it. Daniel Valver has been very outspoken on the opposite side, it seems, in terms of cancel culture and things of that nature. And then recently, I forgot to mention this. There's a tweet he put out in reference to KCD1, in reference to his performance to currently Dragon Age the Veilguard. So he put up a screenshot of the current active players of Kingdom Come Deliverance at the time was about 7,000, and then Veilguard was about 4,000. And then he said, "Wow, 7-year-old game versus recent release." And Twitter was not happy with this response, and they were like, "Wow, I can't believe you're doing that." And then he just said, "Look, I had to say that I didn't expect such a meltdown just because I was happy that we are doing surprisingly well after all these years. Chill, everyone." So basically, what I'm just trying to say is that Warhouse be outside, with their comments and the thought process. I just wanted to bring that because that was something that didn't happen this week.
I don't look down on him for making a kind of statement like that. Because I do think he was just comparing it to, I don't know if there's any kind of political thing behind it. To me, unless like he said anything specific about it. Like, I don't know if this has he been political in the past?
Yeah, it only in reference to, obviously you're making a very authentic style game, and I think don't quote me, but I think the I'm paraphrasing. I think the verbiage towards him was kind of like, well, why isn't there more inclusion? And it's like, hey, bro, like, I'm making an authentic thing at this time period. There wasn't that kind of, and he stood on business, so to speak.
I don't
with that.
really consider that political, though. That's just creative vision. Maybe this dude is political on his Twitter or anything. I just think he was popping off. That's like, look, you got a game such as massive as Mass Effect, and we have more. I'm not Mass Effect, such as Dragon Age, and we got more people playing our stuff than you.
Yeah.
I don't know. First off, he's not even from America either, so he's not, right? Because in that
I believe
in that game from another country.
Yeah, he's Daniel's from the Czech Republic.
Yeah, so typically when it comes to stuff like that, I don't really see a lot of people not in America like making stuff so personal when it comes to like political stuff. It might not be the case because there are some that do it. I think he was just capping off. It's like my game. Well, obviously it was definitely in poor taste on terms of like a developer, but I don't think he cares. He's like, my game came out years ago and is doing better than an iconic brand such as Dragon Age. I think that's where he was speaking. He was he was talking more from his brand and not the other brand's perspective.
Yeah, and for more context, he just said when he put the tweet out, he quote tweeted, was doing a regular check on how we were doing as a game, compared our game to a recent AAA big budget award winning RPG, found out we are doing surprisingly well, said wow, and went to sleep. Took the kids for a trip, returned home, turned on X, and oh my effing God, I'm in the middle of some cultural war. So he did add additional context. Shout out to Daniel on that one. But yeah, I'm sorry. I was going to get King in if let you get your balls off.
At the end of the day, I have the mindset if you're a developer that can't handle pressure on Twitter, can't handle pressure on social medias, like don't make a social media, because it's like we don't live in an era where you're not going to get criticism. Like if you go out there making anything that, well, first off, when you put any post that is going to be potentially reached by millions of people, expect every tweet you do to potentially go viral and lead to hate.
So we're implying that these devs, both Obsidian and Warhorse, might need to be a little quiet, unless they're a little too much popping off on social media. Let the game talk.
Or you can go to Blue Skies.
Or you can go to Blue Sky. Well, you can't go to Blue Sky because you get caught out there too.
It just comes down to it. It comes down to it's like, look, that's my biggest thing on this. It's like social media. If you can't handle it, and because I was talking to Cog, I think influencers deal with it a lot more than devs. Like, man, you know how many times I've been threatened murder? You know how many times people threaten my life?
Yeah,
like,
man,
call me every name under the sun.
Fact.
Like, we kind of like
none of that.
desensitized from it at this point.
I sent Ellie Zoe at you.
Yo, you stupid.
Yeah, we kind of
So, wow.
desensitized at this point. Like,
Soul pound.
if you can't handle the smoke, don't get in the fire. Like, just stay up there.
Don't go in the kitchen.
Look down.
You in the fire, it's over.
Like, I consider social media in this pit with all this smoke and there's levels to it. And it's like, if you're not willing to jump in the middle, because that's where the craziest stuff happens, don't even get in the pit. Like,
no, I get it. King, man.
because there'll be tweets that I don't expect to go anywhere, and I'm getting death threats over.
Oh, it's real. That's why, I think the lessons both need to learn. Just be careful, man. When you press send, be careful. Think about your
Especially if
studio.
you're part of a developing team. Maybe send your tweets to PR and say, "Is this good?" Like,
Just be careful out there. But look, King, we got to get to it, man. Since I don't know, man. Lately, you've been. You don't be saying to stand on business, man. Who you got in this one, man? Who running scared?
Yo, what's
up?
Is my guy Toby still at Warhorse?
Yes, Toby is still he's holding it down.
Now, first and foremost, Toby, I love you to death. I love you. I love each.
Shout out to Toby.
You know how we party. Me and you party like no other. When I get out there, me and you
where
gonna
we
be.
gonna party, Playboy? Where we go?
That's right, because it's always a Diddy party with my man Toby.
Yeah,
So
you
definitely, we definitely gonna be at the red light district. You understand what goes on over there stays over there. Anyway, with that being said,
Let's go.
with all due respect, and after somebody said with all due respect, disrespect comes after that. None of y'all dudes got the bag. Only dude that got a chance is that Wilds dude.
Monster Hunter is crazy, that month.
Yeah. So
the good thing about Wilds though is it's at the very end of the month. So I would say the majority of these games, the people that will play that type of game are going to get it out of their system because it's like the 24th or 27th or something.
Yeah, but dudes is I'm talking about the dudes that's going to spend for it. Right?
Oh, but if Wild came out at the beginning of the year, it'd be a problem. If it came out like the first, second, or third, it'd be a problem.
All right.
But y'all not beating the machine, bro. Indiana Jones is gonna bring more Game Pass dudes. Avowed just said they're gonna put that game in another option to buy situation. And they're using these IPs as testing markers for something. For something. And it all leads back to a cohesiveness where no matter where you go, they there. And you can't say that about the other dudes. The other dudes don't come into an install base, which is 41 now, by the holiday, by the time Avowed come out, they probably running at 56. So you're saying to yourself, that many eyes, if you get at least 10% to try the game, and I think marketing has been well, I think Indiana Jones is going to have a cascading effect.
No, we're talking about Avowed, though.
Listen to me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
I think Indiana Jones is going to have a cascading effect that every first-party title released by Microsoft
Okay, I see where you're going.
inside Game Pass is going to say, oh, they dropped another one? Let me try it. If this game happens to score in the high 80s,
It's going to be key.
then that's going to turn into Xbox is releasing bangers inside Game Pass. So we got to keep our eyes out for everything that they release. I think this game, sales-wise, does decent. I think its effect in Game Pass is far beyond Shadows, because Shadows has a black cloud over it.
I mean,
A lot
you
of
can make the argument Avowed got a black card over it.
But see, what it is I think Indiana Jones shines us bright, moves it. Because all the trepidation people have with Indiana Jones, they're going to give Avowed a fair shot. In my opinion,
They going hard at this dev.
they can continue to go hard at the dev. You know, listen, that's fine. But you talking about the art director, dude?
Yeah,
You know how I feel about that.
I know. We ain't gonna revisit that.
I'm not going to go into that because I felt that wasn't necessary here. But as I still believe that Indiana Jones will have a cascading effect when it comes to Game Pass and first-party titles released inside Game Pass. Going forward, I think you will see if Avowed is a success, launching over in their other launcher,
right, Battle.net.
I think you'll see more games utilize that avenue. And I think it turns into, like Hargeet said, World of Warcraft figuring out how to make its way over to Xbox platforms. Because once these things happen, I think Avowed is key. I think it's larger than what people think. Because this is a new IP.
Versus a sequel with established following, 8 million, and multi-platform.
It's the machine that mitigates that, right? You will have a set number of people that will purchase. Now, let's say the people that did purchase it, let's say that you did 8 million people that did purchase. Are they going to purchase day one? Maybe not. Right. Maybe you get half of those people to purchase. Maybe you get 4 million people to purchase. Does that change the trajectory of Avowed? I think Avowed doesn't even worry about that. I think it's other bigger fish to fry in February than that game. And that's no disrespect to Kingdom Come Deliverance, because we actually like the game. So
I feel that this isn't going to be hurt even with the director's comments on Game Pass, because it's like literally if you have access to it, you probably got it for Indiana Jones. You're probably going to have it in February. So I don't think that's really going to hurt. But I think Kingdom Come Deliverance, I think what the director said, I think all that's going to play on how their Steam sales are. And like we're talking about an audience that if they don't like what you about, they'll just pirate it. They don't care. And I do think that could drastically, and especially if they're still playing Kingdom Come Deliverance in 2 weeks, because the game is what they claim it is, I do think that could drastically hurt their sales on Steam. Now, as far as Xbox, probably not. But, you know, the PC people are different. Like, they are.
I mean, and we do know. Someone announced that they 60 frames per second. KCD done did that. They done say, yo,
like I said,
we 60, bro. Someone didn't say that yet.
It was going to be, I'm talking more of a PC perspective, because in terms of sales, it's not going to sell that well on Xbox. It's going to capitalize from Game Pass. Like, where the bulk of the sales are going to come from is PC, and that's where I'm concerned.
So basically, the PC matchup. All right. Now I got you. I just wanted to bring this to the light. This is a fun one. Obviously, I love both games, and me personally, I am just happy that Kingdom Come moved up. I personally look at it like, not saying that they ran from smoke, but give your game the best opportunity to win, especially in what Hargeet said, one of the wildest months that we have seen. And we talk about these two games, but the reality is, like Hargeet said, the Monster Hunter Wilds. And I'm a firm believer that I know there's so much controversy about Assassin's Creed, but to me, that's their Ubisoft single player Call of Duty kind of franchise. And we know they're going through all this painstaking stuff to try to correct things that people have feedback with.
We got to see what they do with it.
Right, and we got to see what they do with it. Fair. But it's still name recognition. It's still Assassin's Creed. So there's a part of me that's like, they're still outside. And then I forgot about Civ and Like a Dragon. Like, it's still a lot in this space. I just like that two RPGs did move themselves a little bit apart. I do like that. Go ahead, Attic.
So let me read you guys. Kingdom Come Deliverance the 4th. A game called Rift of Necrodancer the 5th. Mood of Dishonesty on the 6th. Civilization on the 11th. Phantom Breaker on the 13th. Assassin's Creed on the 14th. The Legend of Heroes, that's a really big RPG, on the 14th. Avowed on the 18th. Lost Records on the 18th. And Monster Hunter on the 28th. So, and keep in mind, we can have more games that get announced during that time. This is just the ones that's announced now. Like the Video Game Awards is coming up next week. I'm sure there's going to be games dropping for February and that thing. Yeah,
we got to see. No, it's going to be a crazy month, but I do like that Microsoft is giving. I like the Battle.net thing. I like that they're giving them more chances to succeed in other platforms, and I also like the fact. What I'm hoping is also that Avowed gets Steam progression like Indie did. That would be awesome if they get that. Yeah, I want that to be standard. Awesome. Yeah, I think if Indie sets off that precedent, man, give them every chance.
I think going forward, I think you'll see that.
Yeah, it sounds like it, right? So
nice.
That's all I got.
I'll add one thing on the controversy thing. Just a simple thing to those out there is just consider this: almost every movie, every music. There's gonna be some people that do things you don't like or say things you don't like. That doesn't mean you can't engage with the content. If the content itself is somehow offensive to you, that's fair. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fair.
But just try to play the thing and disengage, just like we had with Indie, right? There was somebody who looked a certain way and suddenly, this is all way. It doesn't have to be that way. Like, play the game, give it a chance, right? Let the game speak for itself. Let the content speak for itself. Like, if that was the case, that everybody who says something weird, you basically would never watch anything, never listen to anything, never engage with anything. Just, give the content a chance for what the content is, right? Just try to keep that in mind. Like, the people who just get inflamed about everything.
Yes.
Like, slow down a bit. Yes, people can have weird ideas, and especially when you're talking in a creative world. Those folks generally tend to have very weird ideas anyway, right? So just it's okay. It's
when
okay.
It comes to the people you see consistently doing it, they're disingenuous. They're going to say it regardless. Like, it doesn't matter what we say. It doesn't matter what the game is. Game could be a 10 out of 10, like a legit 10 out of 10, which I don't think exists. They'll still find a way because they're feeling their bottom line in their mind. So that's not going away. Like people that says, I can't wait for this conversation to die. That's not going away. You know what's funny?
Because social media rewards that behavior.
Yep.
It financially incentivizes that behavior. Yeah. That's the sad part.
What's funny, Hargeet, is like me and Cog were talking. You know what's probably feeling, because these people have been making this content for years. 5,
what do you
6
mean
years.
These people?
But
what do you mean?
I think what's actually happened here is ever since Microsoft restructured and like a lot of the console war content kind of died down. Now these people's content's going up because the console war was like the level above it.
This started with when Disney bought Star Wars, and then they went in a different direction than what the fans wanted, and it started this thing that just blew up, and now it's everything. They look at everything with that same lens of they Disneyfied this, or they did this to it, or they did that to it. It's like, dude, calm down. Everything isn't the end of the world, right? You can't just blanket label everything bad. You're like, people are going to have ideas you may not like. That's fine. You just have to look at the content for what it is. If the content agrees with you, fine, just play the content. Don't worry about it.
I agree. But that's all I got. Shout out to them. Let's get these super chats before we move on. Shout out to my man's Amish AI. Shout out to 20. He said, my Series X working good. What's C-Dub talking about? Okay. Salute. Daz Reezy, $5 super chat. Experts have finally revealed what the PlayStation fragrance smells like due to the PSSR tech where it was made possible. When the Pro runs, you smell, bro.
It smell what?
PISSS.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
It's not what's up. That's frontline stuff. Continue.
It's funny.
Mm-hmm. BT Maverick 707, shout out to $2 super chat. I think my member chat was skipped. He gifted 5 membership. I remember the 5 membership. Hopefully, no, we got you though. We got you. We got you now. If that wasn't the case, because I'm looking right now. Look like you are good. But salute to you for bringing it to our attention. And yeah, we gonna move on. We got our addict. So you to set it off a little bit. MarvelRivals, man, out in these streets. You got a video out here. And a lot going on. I'll set you up as far as the engagement.
You can set it up.
Yeah, shout out to Paul Tassi. Game launch could not have gone any better. Rivals peaked at 444,000 on PC alone. That's not even to say consoles. And they saying that the launch was incredibly smooth. No login queues, no wait times, no lags, no disc. Like, people are saying it's one of the smoothest day one launches ever. And then there was also some controversy. Shout out to Mike Ibarra, a former head of Blizzard. Yeah, he put out a tweet that has now since been deleted. But the tweet said, looks like Overwatch Marvel Rivals ships tomorrow. Overwatch / Marvel Rivals is shot. Overwatch # Marvel Rivals switch tomorrow. Much like Light of Motoram, a clear copy of HCD out of China. I mean, even the character name, Widowmaker in Overwatch versus Black Widow and Marvel Rivals. Laugh out loud. Net A / 10 cent equals all the same. So this went viral and he got community noted. Looks like they saying that
that's the best thing Elon did was that community. I love when that thing pops up.
Yeah, they said it was misinformation. They said Natasha Romanoff, aka Black Widow, is a popular Marvel hero who made her comic debut in 1964, more than 50 years before Overwatch and Widowmaker was created. So yeah, that happened. So let's get to it. Addict, this is your time. You got a video on this. Marvel Rivals, I'm mad I didn't get a chance to play with you last night. I made you wait, but I had to finish Indy because I was in the zone. But Marvel Rivals, man, where you at with this on this topic?
I think it's a solid experience. Here's my thing with, Mike Ibarra's statements. Like I'm sorry. It's like, shut up. Like it's like, fam, you was part of Blizzard for how long, and you could have done these changes to make this game better. It's like, look, talking from his perspective, I get it. It's a sensitive subject. It's close to him, but it's like at the same time, it's like, dude, like talking for the consumer, I don't care what you have to say. Overwatch, I used to love that game, but they put it on autopilot. I'm gonna be honest. They put the whole game on autopilot. They made bad decisions. I don't think bringing it to Overwatch 2 was a bad decision because they were cutting off last gen. But it's just like, ever since that game launched, you haven't done nothing really at all. And it's just like, why? Because there's no competition in that scene, really. This is a competition. Like, we should want this. We should encourage these type of things to pop up because that means it's going to make the whole space better. It's like, you had plenty of chances to make this thing better. And I know people, there's like articles of him after he left saying, he was going to cut more back on microtransactions. It's like, but this is coming from the same person that said we should tip developers that make good games. It's like I could sit here, I could leave ILP today. I could say, oh, I was going to make this for you guys. I'm going to make that for you guys. There's nothing that was saying I was going to do that during it. So that's my thing. It's like Marvel Rivals is a good game. And look, is it a copy of Overwatch? I mean, absolutely.
Okay, so he wasn't out of complete. It's some influences on the structure.
But here's the thing: everything is a copy of everything, to some degree. How many Splinter Cell copies have they made? How many Fortnite copies have they made? You don't see Epic saying everyone's copying off of me. That's because Epic didn't stay complacent. Epic didn't get into a point where they're like, "Look, Fortnite's in a good place. We're just gonna drift." because then Fortnite would have been derailed. Fortnite and Epic said, we're not going to let people derail us.
Let them
We're not going to let people come on. We're going to constantly upgrade this game. And if maybe Mike should have been more on that time when he was at
what time you
Blizzard.
on?
Maybe he should have wanted to evolve Overwatch.
You need to want it more.
It's like, it's not my fault you let a game take your lunch money.
He took your food.
You doing too much.
I'm trying to hype him.
You definitely trying to do too much. But
No, Sinister said they copied PUBG. I'm not referring to like the gameplay of Fortnite. I'm referring to how many people have battle passes, how many people collab to the degree that they collab with Call of Duty, getting Ghostface and stuff in there. How many times have you seen senior executives from Epic saying everyone copying me?
From,
I have
I mean,
never seen
if
one
anybody
incident.
can say it, it's From Software. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
how
it's
many
like,
times have you seen from software executives saying everyone copying my floor, bar for bar? None. You need to stop looking at everyone else. My man, Mike Ybarra. Oh, he's Sinister's trolling. I was just taking, because there are people that's going to say that, Sin. I was just taking, like I said, this is less about who's making games and more about when I was at Blizzard for X amount of time, I did nothing with the Overwatch brand. You can argue that that game got worse under your reign. So it should be less about what other people are doing and more about what Blizzard's doing, which is nothing with Overwatch.
So let's get to the game. What about, as you a person who, big time Overwatch 1 fan, like what's your thoughts on now Marvel right now that you really got a chance to play, a lot of it? What's your, do they got a legit shot here? How you feel
No,
about
they're dethroning Overwatch. There's nothing Overwatch can do.
You think it's a wrap?
Overwatch is going to be the second class citizen in that genre now.
Why so?
Are they going to like die? No, they'll still do well. They'll still bring in plenty of people. Because sooner or later, people will go back to Overwatch that like Overwatch. They'll go back and forth. But it's like, just because Fortnite Apex Legends has a battle royale doesn't mean Apex Legends is failing. It just means Fortnite is the king of the battle royale market. MarvelRivals is the king of the hero shooter market now.
You say that they potentially could be the Fortnite to their PUBG.
They're not potentially. They have dethroned them, and
Why?
I don't see
Why
it
have they dethroned them?
because you can't compete with Marvel.
Marvel IPs.
There's nothing they can do to compete with Marvel. Nothing. What are they going to do? Make a new character? Okay, Marvel literally just got to reach in a bag. Okay, we're using this person. Like they Carnage. Let's put Carnage in. Let's put this villain in. Let's put Luke Cage in. Let's put Jessica Jones in. Oh, we're making some Disney stuff next year. Can you get Jessica Jones and Daredevil in the game?
Tied in with the movie.
There's literally no, I'm sorry. Overwatch will still do well.
Ooh, Genesis on your head. He said, Addict, we're going to talk in 6 months. They just the flavor of the month right now.
And that's fine. But my point is from a substance, from a content creation thing, it's going to be extremely hard for them to compete with someone that's actually doing what they're supposed to. That'd be different if I felt like NetEase is going to drop the ball. But they're listening to their community. They're being transparent on how they're doing things. They're telling people on battle passes, you can come back when you want to. They're doing everything right by their consumer. What's Overwatch doing? Cutting PvE content, telling you can't play 6v6, you have to play 5v5. They're doing everything wrong.
All right. No, I hear you. You talking.
You got too fat.
Hargeet, man. You know what I'm saying? Again, this already last minute topic edition. This was actually supposed to be a Nintendo topic, so I see you in there, Delos. I see you, but I want you to talk about this, man. As far as the whole, Marvel Riot, is this the threat? We got Mikey Barr out of power. What's going on out here? It's serious in these streets.
So I think Addict's 100% right. Look,
okay.
If you want a hero shooter, or hero, game, you can't be better than a hero comic, right? I mean, they literally make superheroes for a living.
And I don't say that to be rude, Hargeet. It's just in my personal opinion, I don't understand how they could compete with the massive
Yeah,
amount of
exactly.
heroes.
Yeah, and villains, by the way, right? They have the
Yeah,
whole
forgot about the villains, yeah.
arcs of everybody,
Oh, yeah,
and
what's her
all
name
of them can be
says-
played.
What's her name says, Hargeet? What hero do you want to play? Or villain? I don't judge.
Literally, right? Because that's the way it is, right? So you get to play as whoever you want, and like they have a massive amount. Here's the fun part, though, right? So NetEase is the one who did this, correct?
Yes.
And NetEase had a contract with who?
Oh yeah.
Blizzard. To put out what?
Yeah. Forgot about that.
Okay, so this is an interesting little headache. I don't know where this can go. So NetEase, I believe, is Chinese, right? So there's a lot of headache as far as IP theft and what you can and can't do in China.
Right.
It is one of our biggest trade issues that we have, right? Because China just does not care about IP. This is obviously a blatant ripoff of the mechanics of Overwatch.
Yeah,
There's
we have
no
to say it. So
deny.
Mike ain't completely out
Right.
of pocket. Bro. He
So
saw
The
they was
they
in.
literally copied bar for bar.
He
everything from
saw
Overwatch.
that they had the reference
UI,
tracks.
Even the
They-
UI is copied.
Yes, they stole the reference
so-
track. They was in the booth.
So like, so what they could do, right? So I don't know if Microsoft's going to be petty about this because now it's Microsoft. But in reality, they have their
King's
code.
people.
They had they literally copy pasted. That's what they did. There's just no way around it, right? If they did that,
snitch.
they could stop them from selling that stuff in the U.S. in the West.
Power.
We do have IP law, right? They could put in a court injunction saying, "Hey, they copied our shit. Stop this."
Like
Right now they're partnering. Right now they're partnering. So if that's the case, and Microsoft's like, you know what, let it go. Fair enough, right? If they wanted to actually go after them, they have legit case here because they literally had their code, right? So it is a viable thing, and you just look at it side to side like, hey, hello, hold on, what? Obviously you copied this, right? So could they go after it? Possibly, especially in the West where we do have IP protection. Other countries where we might have IP protection as well. Japan, for instance, just pocket pair with Nintendo.
Oh, yeah,
where
yeah,
they took
Nintendo,
mechanics,
yeah.
game mechanics, and said, "Hey, no, you can't even take our game mechanics." Right? So, is there potential for this? Yes. I don't know if Microsoft would be petty enough to do it, though. I think they might say, just to be in the good graces of the regulatory bodies, the courts, we'll just say out of it. Yep, they blatantly copied our game. Fine. Whatever, right? It's still on our system. We're gonna make the microtransaction monies, like fine.
Yeah.
Right? That might be the path they go. I don't know. I really don't know. They have a case. They have a legit case to say this is a copy of our code. We actually own this, and they were in a partnership with us, and then they literally copied our game and put different characters in it. That is a possibility.
I mean,
I don't
Ariel
know if they
Knight,
will.
shout out to the homie. He said no one owns game mechanics. He said he
I
feels
don't
that
think
they
it's
can't do
gameplay
anything.
mechanics. I think they took their actual code.
No,
You
I think they
stole
took their
the
game.
code? Oh, they took the
They
reference
had the
track. They
code,
was in
right?
the
Because
booth.
that's the whole point. They published that game, Overwatch, in China for
for NetEase.
Blizzard.
I see where you're going. I see
So that's what they were doing, right? And so they had the game. They had
Got
the
your
game.
nose.
I guess it would depend on if they can prove. I guess it would depend on if they can prove they made the game without the code. Like I don't know how. Like I don't know.
interesting.
I don't know laws like that to know whether or not. Even if they had the code and they had the source code and they referenced
would
it, they
be-
never used it. You can still make the argument that they
remember-
had the code. Like,
So
Yeah,
Mark
remember,
Ibarra ain't out of pocket then?
Right? It's about convincing a court, right?
right. It's what you can prove.
You could just show screen to screen. It's like, look, they had our game. They literally took our game. This is what they did, right? Game mechanic to game mechanic, like screen to screen, like they took our game. So, and it's viable that you could win that case in a court, right? It's not about the like, can you show me where they actually
Right, I get
copied?
you.
Like, no, they literally took our game.
Oh, yeah,
We
and I said,
gave
yeah,
them
for
our
sure it
game,
is.
right? So there is a potential. I don't know that Microsoft goes there. I'm not making
Right.
that
I know.
suggestion.
You're not going there. You're not
But there is a potential for that to happen. But outside of that, I agree with that. It's very hard to have a hero shooter that is made by somebody who has to create new. Like, look at the game behind me. That was a hero
Concord,
shooter.
yeah, you
It,
very
it went
disrespectful.
nowhere, right? It went nowhere. But if
You should have copied the
literally, literally, you have a comic book series of a whole bunch of heroes, right? You're a comic publisher. It's going to be very hard to compete with that. Like Addy was saying, they just, oh, well, today, you know, we're going to pull this one. Oh, we have this B character here, we're going to pull that one. Oh, we have this A character here, we're going to pull that one. And then we have this villain over here, we're going to pull that one. They literally can do that at any time because they have such a large amount available to them. And, they can just keep doing this for years, right? So Yeah, that game is gonna be.
They
hard
will
to
never
beat.
run out of content.
Yeah,
It's
no,
gonna be
it's-
very hard
Like
to beat.
you gotta look from the perspective that like Overwatch, most of their characters are original. Okay, we got to come up with the lore. We got to come
Yeah.
up with how he
point.
fights
Good point.
or she fights. We got to come up with how we want their abilities to work,
Good
how we
point.
want their supers to work. Carnage is this person because this has already been done. These are the abilities.
All you gotta
he's
do is
used in the
classify it
comics.
as healer, tank, whatever. That's it,
literally
and then
right?
you're good. Yeah,
You're
yeah.
done. And so
Yeah.
it's
This
gonna
is
be very
coming
hard
from
to beat.
someone that has always supported Overwatch on this podcast.
Yes.
Every corner I have defended Overwatch, but there ain't no defending this one.
Yes.
They either step up or, in my opinion, get dethroned. Like,
King, you've been patient, man. Marvel Rivals, we got a chance to cover this game at Summer Games Fest. You're getting your Bruce Banner, your Hulk on. Now that the dust is settled, you have a lot to say. Where you at with this? Mikey Barra's outside. The numbers are tremendous on Steam right now. Insane. Also one of the smoothest launches going. How we feeling? Oh, he's pointing at the shelf. Oh, he's pointing. Let me focus on him. He's focused on the shelf. All them IPs. Is over? Is it over?
Call a fight.
Call the oh no!
Call a fight.
Stop the
They
fight!
beating up- They
throw
beating
it
up. They beating up Mike's baby. Call a fight. They said
you said you want the ref to throw in the
Throw
flag?
in the towel. Throw in the
They-
damn towel.
they said knock him out and his baby too. That's what they said. Yo, Mike, I ain't gonna front. You knew what was gonna happen. You knew it. And there was nothing you could do about it. The wildest thing is you're not even there though.
Pretty
Yes,
passionate.
your fingers is wild. Every time you leave a place, you got the wildest fingers.
That's where the fingers go. Like, passionate,
I
man. He
have
was
to
there.
die.
He was
I
in the
have
building.
Time out.
But here's the thing: if I left
Let him go.
ILP, I would still root for ILP. Like,
Nah, not him though. Not him though.
Good.
What he do is
What you do?
leave Microsoft. Talking.
Oh, slick talk.
I'm glad you got tripped up. I'm glad your legs got crapped up and tripped up. I'm glad somebody stuck their foot out and you fell on your head. I'm glad you had to
We
delete.
held the chip with Mikey Barra.
Oh no! Listen. I got conversations with the bro.
Come
You're
on.
ready, but I got issues though. You do know I got issues. All right. So regardless of what, I'm gonna keep it 100%. I'm gonna keep it funky. You know I got issues. God bless, man to man. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm glad somebody tripped you up because your mouth was wild. Anytime Phil did something, slick talking.
Here this going. Here, I know what this is about.
You
now. Okay.
slick talking, like
talk. That's slick talk.
anytime. It's slick talk, like you slick talker, man. Like you,
Future. He was on that future.
You're a habitual line stepper.
So you doing this for Phil?
You keep stepping lines, man. Like you was down with the team. I see Sean Layden. He still rock with them boys. No matter what. You get a chance to come back, you left. Something up with you, man. You different.
Yeah, prospects though. We like prospects though.
We had a whole gorilla in the mist with us, man. Like literally. You was the killer the whole time. We had to jettison you out the daggone airlock.
Came back though. Came back
And get him back out. Nah, man. Not like this. But good, I'm glad they got you. But the wildest thing is, I don't play no hero shooters. I don't play no hero shooters. Okay. I can give a rat's behind about Overwatch. I'm gonna keep it a bean.
I'm wait till it's my turn. Wait till it's my turn. Yeah.
I rock them. They got them. And I heard it make bread. Bakery closed.
It's a wrap. They can't come back from this.
Your man free to play.
Yes.
Your man, me and Cod.
Overwatch 2 is free to play.
I don't care about that. Don't even matter. This is the part. The world gonna know. This the part. The world gonna know. The Disney boy. Do you know what that machine smell like? It is kids in far reaches corners of the world wearing a Spider-Man mask right now.
Yeah.
You could throw Overwatch paraphernalia on the floor. They don't give a damn about that. So now you already know from the rip, your characters can't hold a candle to them. It's a hero shooter. They got all the heroes. They got real heroes, like real heroes. You got made up people. Like you got Teemo versions.
Oh man.
Oh, think about how diabolical this is.
It could get crazy.
China, Teemo, outdid you and made you look like Teemo versions of them.
Damn.
You had them in place. You literally made a Sony PlayStation. You did a Nintendo. And he came and Final Fantasy VII your ass.
Language.
Like literally. Like, so me and Cog is out there, we playing these games. I'm gonna tell you right now, they ain't gonna let up off you. You know why? You know why I know they're not gonna let up off you?
Why they not gonna let up? Why is the boot on the neck?
Go back and look at that interview that we had with them.
Yeah, shout out, yo. They had tremendous plans. Tremendous plan. We had we had Denny's in the building. We had Disney in the building. Disney was extremely passionate about what they plan to do, the model, being transparent with the model, which we'll get into. And then we had third gentleman, I forget where he was from. This seemed like a complete
team.
Yeah, group effort synergized from the studio, the American
they knew
side,
what they
and
was
Disney.
Do to you,
yeah,
bro.
It did feel very tactical.
What do they call that in fighters when you perfect?
Perfect. Yeah, it was definitely a perfect.
Flawless victory, my guy. Like, I showed them pictures of my room. He jumped up and said, "We got that in the game."
Yes. Yeah.
I said, "What?" I couldn't even tell people then. It was
Oh,
World War Hulk.
Yeah, World War Hulk. He gave us the bars. Yeah,
bro. When I started doing a deep dive on this game, Cog asked me, because we played Overwatch. No, we didn't. We played Marvel Rivals on Friday with Fight Night Friday. It was that big. He asked me, who did I take? Did I go with Hulk? I played every character but the characters I played when I was there because it was so much of a large roster.
And they've added so much. Cloak and Dagger, Wolverine just been added. Thor,
I didn't even know they had Cloak and Dagger.
Yeah.
So when I saw them, I'm telling them the story about Cloak and Dagger online on my Twitch channel. That's King David ILP on Twitch. Check that out. Go there. Shameless plug.
Do that.
But I've never seen somebody look at the champion.
Oh, we've seen this.
And said,
"Oh no, we've seen this, King."
Oh, you can tell me in a second. We're gonna copy your style. But see, usually there's like a tug of war. Oh boy, he knocked you out so bad that the dude that used to work there tried to send a preemptive tweet out to slow down the fist. It is absolutely over. They got Dr. Doom. Marvel has just launched their whole Doom campaign.
I'll show the heroes.
I mean, we have seen this style like Fortnite 2.0 to PUBG.
No, you see,
they was in the booth. They was looking at the bars.
The reason why I'm not gonna say, well, you know what?
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah. Remember, we'll show you how to do that with the engine.
You're right, but I think to see the difference between that, Epic sabotaged them and gave them a bootleg engine. Right? This thing runs so smooth, you can't find load times. They got Moon Knight. I got Moon Knight right there.
They got Adam Warlock for me. It was over.
Yes,
it was over.
Every character that you see, Squirrel Girl, like they got
Squirrel Girl is annoying.
See,
you be throwing those acorns at people, like that be getting on my nerves.
Do you understand where they're gonna go?
And then they
with
got the teed up for the synergy. Because imagine, Storm in the game. We didn't even got. They could go with the Black Panther Storm. They didn't even mess with certain synergies based on comic stuff that they could still do.
Look at this. Look at the animations.
Yeah, sick.
Y'all animations don't even look like that.
Oh, they got Holly Berry Storm. Go back. They got Holly.
Yes.
Know that. Okay.
See, here's the thing. Okay, Overwatch will be able to compete a little bit with Heroes to some degree, but you know where Overwatch is going to lose entirely in that store.
Oh yeah, they can do suits for days.
Listen,
They got the IS Spider John.
They got a Hulk. Look at the animations.
It's a beautiful looking thing too.
Do y'all guys remember when they had Disney Infinity? I got all my Disney Infinity.
Look, there's the Thanos thing. The Thanos thing. The Thanos gauntlet. Did you see that?
That's crazy. They got Avengers Endgame. That's crazy.
Remember when they had Disney Infinity?
Yes.
I'm such a Marvel fool. I got all of them. I went out and brought all of them on every platform. I even brought the big PlayStation one.
Yes, I'm thirsty, Manny. Yes, I'm thirsty. Sorry, continue.
Marvel is a beast within itself, and the fact of the matter is, I don't think you recover. I'm with Addict on this one right now.
The champ can't come
but
back.
I don't. No. They didn't drop Thanos yet.
I know they ain't dropped Silver Surfer. You know, right?
This is the part
they dropped no one.
They hit
you
Fantastic
really think
Four.
about it, they haven't dropped anyone.
Let me get my balls off. The thing that's crazy too is the potential.
Do you want me to keep going through these characters?
Yeah, keep going because I ain't see half of them.
Yeah, we could go. That's crazy.
He nice as hell.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Star-Lord's
Star-Lord's nice. Yeah, Star-Lord's
hell.
nice in that game. The thing that's crazy is that the potential tie-ins that they have. Oh, I didn't even know they had Wakanda name on. I didn't even know that. That's his new suit because he wasn't there when I was there. That's the Wakanda version.
Yeah, look, they say
Black
it,
Panther.
Wakanda
Yeah,
forever.
that's it.
They literally have it tied to the movie
To the
itself
movie. That's
already
it. Yeah, that's
at
crazy.
launch.
That's crazy.
Like,
So yeah, like to me, the potential, like you said, the movie, what we consider the transmedia potential of this movie, film, comics, in conjunction with suits,
and they got team ups.
Yeah, that's the thing I like. I like the team ups. That they going light on that. The team ups and the synergies, they could do even more that they haven't even touched. I heard they got the fastball special, right, King, with the Hulk and the Wolverine joint.
I didn't even get a chance to explore that aspect because I'm playing like a wide-eyed kid.
Yeah.
Like this, it is so much at a launch for an initial launch.
And how smooth it went.
How smooth it went.
Yeah, I got to shout
why
out
it's
the team over
smooth?
there.
Because they took the time, they took the money, and they said, we're going to let you play it for months before we launch.
Yeah, that's true. The
Like,
beta said, shout out to them. They did that. Listen, I got to give them credit. Naraka, these are my people from Naraka. I told people that he's got it, man. They support their games. I don't know if y'all even seen what Naraka's doing. Naraka got The Witcher in it right now. Naraka's moving out here. So when I knew it was them, I was like, okay, I know that the studio is going to put the time and effort in it. Now, the question was going to be Disney, the involvement, and like we interviewed King, it's been tremendous. To see the launch go as smooth it is, to see the engagement go, Overwatch does feel to be in serious trouble here. I'm not even going to hold you. It does seem to be in serious trouble.
Yeah,
and
look at this.
Yeah, that's great. That's hilarious. The thing that I like, though, as Attic is showing, the monetization model, I got to give him credit. This is the first company in a long time, complete transparency. Everything could be earned in game. Nothing earned gives you any type of advantage. You know what I'm saying? Like, and remember with Halo Infinite, remember that one of the complaints in the beginning was that when they offered bundles of like 4 or 5 items, they made you buy the whole bundle. And then eventually what Halo did change that policy. But they like, nope, if you want one individual thing from the bundle, you don't want anything else, you could buy that individually. Oh, Iron Fist look crazy. Wait, Iron Fist in the game? I didn't even know Iron Fist was in the game.
But see, that's not that Iron Fist
And
that
Iron
you
Fist
know.
Wait,
Iron
Fist
is one of the best characters.
Do they got the suit that
he's
he got
wild
the
crazy.
statue for? That's the one I want.
No, he got the
I didn't even know Iron Fist was in the game.
Well, his suit is different because that's a 2029
Right.
2099.
Iron Fist is a playable character in the game.
Yes.
Yeah, he's there.
I wonder if you could take.
He's right there.
Can you take the whack one?
That's
Do
the
they got
suit.
the whack suit from
Nah.
the whack dude from
Those are the
Game of
suits
Thrones?
right there.
Okay, they need to get the classic. You know they hold it out with that classic one. You know they got to
make
bring
you buy it.
They're
But
gonna
that's
make you
not
buy it.
him though. That's not Danny Rand.
Oh, that's not Danny Red. Okay. I got
there's some other dude.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. Oh yeah, shout out to Cello. That's the Lin Lee Lu. Okay. It used to be the Swordsman. Yeah, they going extra hard. This is crazy. And
Look at that Black Panther. He's killed me a couple times.
that's Bass Chosen. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the god. That's the god of whatchamacallit.
That's crazy. Yeah. It don't look
Galactic
good.
Claw.
It don't look good. I shout out to Tassie. I think he's had an article. He said, yeah, they should be very terrified and concerned at this point. And look,
Yeah,
I'm going to be
Mike,
real with you. I'm going to be real with you. It's my final thing. Look, y'all know I have not that I'm an Overwatch hater. It's just that I got it. It was game of the year. I understand it was one of the most unique titles for its
You were
time.
definitely an Overwatch hater.
I was because my thing is I know how much of a fraud I am, and I'm gonna put a fraud load on myself. Cause I ain't know them characters, I ain't relate to them characters. You throw my Marvel MCU on this, I'm in. I'm like, yes, fraud alert on me. Now I love the game. Now I am down with the movement. So they came for me. This was a complete target.
I was trying to deny it. Cog was like,
you were trying to be. You were trying to. I was like, King. I don't know.
Like, they got it.
They got it, bro. And I knew. And if I'm just thinking, there's so many people like me, and Alex said it best. These are established IPs and characters from years and years and years. Yeah, it's gonna get scary. So shout out to MarvelRivals with a tremendous launch, and yeah, we'll see what happens.
I'll say there is one.
Say it.
There's one way that this could change.
Okay.
And I don't know if it ever happens. It's a long shot. There is another massive superhero comic publisher. And that would be WBDC.
Okay, if they want to jump in, they would do the DC.
They did that. They did that
if
thing
they
already.
partner or they buy, that could go in to.
No,
Oh, you talking
Wait, you talking about?
One of the DC parkers of Overwatch.
Oh, you think DC they reload? They be like, yo, we got DC now.
So if Microsoft goes out and buys Warner Brothers and then takes all,
ooh, I like that, Hargeet.
So that becomes the competitor.
That becomes the competitor.
Actually has a chance to compete.
and I'm gonna tell you this: Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman is more iconic than any character. That's
DC
inside
Overwatch
the
would be
Marvel
lit.
universe.
But you know what? It wouldn't compete bar for bar with Marvel. But you know what would be another way is if Overwatch and Xbox started working with gaming IPs too, put Master Chief in there. Like, I feel like that wouldn't be the same, but it would be better competition than what they're currently doing.
That's true. They could definitely do that. But I think if you wanted to compete bar for bar, you do.
Yeah, you got to do that for sure.
DC would be a good way to go.
I will say, in fairness to Overwatch, the thing that MarvelRivals is going to have to be very careful with is balance. Because we do know so many characters, right? And then you know our dude's going to start finding the strategies, and certain people are going to be OP. So
Hawkeye is OP.
Yeah, they're going to have to stay on it. Now, it looks like they have been so far, but over time, balance is going to be key. They got to keep on that because people will get tired of. I heard Spider-Man is out doing all type of crazy stuff on people right now. It's crazy. But salute to the teams at NetEase and everybody over there doing their thing.
Or Overwatch can completely bend the knee and be like, "Can we work together?"
It'll be interesting, but that's all I got. I want to give MarvelRivals their flowers. Tremendous launch, tremendous success. Let's see if they can keep it
since
up.
they're using the same code, let's just have Overwatch versus MarvelRivals. Blah, we slap.
Yeah, we gotta see, and then we got the last topic, and we're just gonna combine this joint. Just get this over with. Just rock out. All right, cool.
Yeah.
King, this is you, man. The pappy of Final Fantasy had some comments. Shout out to Famitsu. Yeah, man, it's the CEO, Vince Walker, creator of the Final Fantasy series. He worked on many titles: Blue Dragon, Lost Odyssey, Last Story, Terra Battle, Sakaguchi-san outside. And now with the original version of, was it Fantasian? Now I believe Attic is playing that. And he had a lot to say, man. One of the key quotes, obviously you talk about Fantasian a lot, but one of the quotes I think King is focusing on is that on Xbox. And he said as far as Blue Dragon, Lost Odyssey, he said he was making it and he was sent a good feeling that he was back on the Xbox again. And, also he said he was happy to see able to launch on Nintendo Switch, which is Nintendo's hard work. And he said, after all, Nintendo's the one who made him a creator. And, of course, the PlayStation, he says, really small, Final Fantasy 7. He said remembers the time. So a lot of reflections, but, thoughts of the good old days. You know what I'm saying?
And the best thing I saw was, Square is publishing it, right? Mm-hmm. So, him returning there, and also launching on Xbox at the same time. I think that's key because he made a special note of that, we did great things in the past, type of things. And it feels like, coming back home and, coming home to Square as well. But he made a special note to say that about Xbox. And I think that's Square's edict across the company internally and for games that they are publishing through that they don't actually make themselves, but they actually publish it. I think that reverberation and that tip of the hat lets you know that Square is kind of on board with everything that's happening over there. And I think the Japanese or the Eastern fan base and developers are actually looking at Microsoft and Xbox as a viable option. And for him to say that he remembers those good games and those games that we are asking for sequels to, you never know. You never know, because you don't just mention things just to mention things. And far be it, I think he would talk more about Square and less about Xbox. But the fact that he did bring up Xbox, it kind of made me smile, because it made me look at those games and know that it was a moment in time where Xbox was pushing very hard in Japan. And to see that re-engage, if you will, this year with the Tokyo Game Show, I bet a lot of those games were games that I played already.
I like that you're coming around. I like that.
I could do this all day. Stop.
I like when you talk like that.
Listen,
like when
unlike C, I could do this all day.
Stupid.
But honestly, Attic is playing the game. I want to know how he likes the game, and I wanted him to compare it to Metaphor, because I don't know the logistics of the game. Actually, I just saw. Damn, I thought it was like I thought it was a conjunction to the game, to be honest with you, because it looked like the artwork and stuff like that looked kind of similar. So I wanted to know what Attic felt about the game and what did he think about the words that was said. And is a possibility that we can get Blue Dragon and a couple of other Miss Walker games back on Xbox, or a remasters of the originals. I'll take that.
Okay, Attic, what's your thoughts? You're currently playing Fantasian.
I got about 10 hours into it.
Nice.
Probably closer to like 13 or 14. I think it's a great game so far. They have a lot of unique things. They went back to random encounters as a turn base. The interesting part is how they're handling it is you have a machine called a dimensional something.
Right.
And if you turn it on, which is just a button, you can put 30 encounters into the machine. So you don't even have to do the random encounters when you don't want to. And then what ends up happening is when you do them, you have to go to the dimensional realm and you fight all the encounters at once. So I like that because it gives like a really unique thing to it where it's like they're going 5 or 6 times before you go once. Do you let it get full? Because when it's full, you have to fight them eventually.
Right.
Do you want to make sure, you don't fill up too much and, you always have the ability to skip random encounters, or do you just wait till that sucker's full and then fight them all at the same time? And some of the fights can be rough depending on, who you're taking in that dimensional item. I feel like they, so I did go back and I looked at what was changed. There was a lot of stuff dramatically changed from the mobile version to the console version. The whole game was not voice acted. Looks like they did voice act all the game, and it wasn't voice act on console.
So it was a mobile game before it was a console.
Yes, it was. Okay. It was exclusively on the Apple Play Store, or whatever it was called. It's been there since like 2021 or something like that. So kudos to them, man. They put a lot of work into it. I do think the biggest issue I have with the game is it didn't really convert well to controller from touchscreen. Sometimes when you're switching frames, you'll be going up, but it's kind of like the old Resident Evils, like the fixed frames. Because what they did is they made clay, they made all the talons out of clay, and they highly scanned them. So I don't know if it was clay, but they made essentially, duplicates of these in real life. So like, let's say you have one scene that's like looking panning out, and then when you go left to the other scene, it pans right. So obviously, if you're like panning right, and you were going left to get on this, but now you need to go down. Technically, you're looking up,
Kind of
but they don't
your sense of direction.
Yeah, they don't adjust it.
Right, I
to
get
the
what you're saying.
changing.
Yeah, I know what
So
you're saying.
a lot of the times I'm finding myself like stopping entirely
Mm-hmm.
on moving and
Adjusting to the
like
camera.
falling back and then readjusting from whatever camera I'm
Like
currently
that old
on.
school Resident Evil 1 joint when you switch perspective from room to room because the camera angles change. I got you.
So essentially, that's the biggest issue I have with the game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's clearly a game that was on mobile. If this game was built from the ground up on console, if he would have got maybe money or time to build this game efficiently from the ground up, new cutscenes, new UI, I think we could be looking at like a game of the year contender because it does clearly show this was a mobile game. You know, they built up from the ground up to look good. It's got 4K. You know, they put some new voice acting, but at the core, this game was made for mobile,
Right.
and it's clearly seen. You know, this is the same company that gave us Lost Odyssey, Blue Dragon. I'm playing this, and I'm like, I don't care who gives this man a bag. Like, let someone give him money to make one more AAA product. I don't care if it's PlayStation, Switch. I don't care. Someone give this man money.
Do you think that was his goal when he said about the Xbox stuff?
No, I think he's generally grateful to be on Xbox because Xbox was there for him when he left PlayStation. When he left the PlayStation ecosystem, it up until this Neo space game, Dimensional Neo something, I can't remember the full name. Up until this game, in my recollection, and maybe someone in the chat can correct me, he hasn't published one game for PlayStation. Blue Dragon, Xbox only. Odyssey, Xbox only. The Last Story, Nintendo. He hasn't been on PlayStation since he left Square Enix back. Well, I think it was technically Square at the time.
Yeah.
But so I think he's generally grateful to Xbox because they funded his studio for years.
It's the Peter Moore days.
Yeah, so it's just like, look, like someone give this man a bag. You know, he getting up there in age. He gonna be retiring soon, man.
I think I got this sense though. I think Maddie mentioned this to me because I said the same thing you said at it. I think Maddie kind of alluded that like he's kind of done. Like he doesn't really like.
I don't think that.
Okay.
I think if he was done, he would be done. There's a reason he put games on consoles. Because this game's 2021. Now he decides he's going to put this on console. There's clearly something happening behind the scenes. I don't know if he's going to do another game, but he went from mobile to this to now he's wanting his games on console for some reason. It's like he's showing the industry, I still got it. Give me a budget. That's my opinion. But Nambu is done. He's the producer of the composer of all the original Final Fantasy 1 through 10. He did say he's retiring after this game. He will no longer be the head honcho on any game from here going forward. Okay. But I do feel like if this man is willing to make another game, you could literally have a metaphor. Now, as far as this game doesn't touch metaphor in any way, shape, or form. No matter. Right. Turn-based, it doesn't touch it. Music, it doesn't touch it. Story, as of right now, it does seem like it has a good story. I'm not far enough to really know anything, but I can almost tell you I don't think it's going to meet Meechan's story. But here's the thing. I don't compare it because I know Metaphor was built from the ground up to appeal to a AAA audience. Yeah. This game really wasn't.
Yes, I didn't know any of that.
Yeah, this is kind of like a mobile joint, right? Let's be real.
If this game was built now, I think it's like 60, 70. I think that's too high. That's the Square Enix effect. I feel like that game should have been $30 and it would have sold more than being at 60, 70.
Oh, I hate the 60, 70. Damn, I didn't realize it was that.
Yeah, someone in the chat, what is it? I don't think it's 70. I do think it's 60. So it's just like, look, man, like, game's good. It is. And it reminds me of old Final Fantasies. You clearly got the inspirations to like some of the stories. Clearly stuff's going on behind closed scenes. There's like two realms and something's in the other realm and I don't know what it is. Like it's gauging my interest. It's just I wish they would have built it from the ground up to be in this.
No doubt, fair enough. Hargeet, man, the father of Final Fantasy outside. What's your thoughts? Reminiscing about the good old days.
Yeah. So by the way, it's 50, and
Okay, 50.
he is
That's
62.
still too much.
Oh, he's
He
62.
is
Yeah, he's up
62.
there. Yeah.
So
See,
he could still do something, right? That doesn't mean he's done. Yeah, I think the fact that he's sort of like talking about the Xbox partnership and of course the Nintendo partnership, it's good from a Square perspective. We know they're kind of going into this like, hey, we are not going to be locking ourselves down,
right.
and he's saying the same thing. Hey, I'm happy to be on everything, which is great. As far as like giving him a bag to do something, this is the part where it becomes challenging. Like up to now, Square has been like just trying to make something work, and it's not been easy going for them. Perhaps something from him would work, maybe, right? And the question is budget.
Yes.
This is one where I think and we don't know if there's stuff in the works already. There probably is stuff going on in the background where Game Pass becomes a very interesting play. They've done it before with Lost Odyssey. They've done it before with Blue Dragon. Could they work another deal here? New IP, same thing, like sequel, whatever, right? Whatever he wants to do, and allow it to go into Game Pass, which would fund it. Is that a possibility? Yes, 100% it is a possibility. And look, it's an area that Xbox is desperate to try to get more content and more relevancy, right? So why wouldn't they if they could potentially make something happen with, and both of those, Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon, had very good ratings. They were very good, well received critically. I don't know about as far as sales, but critically they were well received. And now they have this opportunity with Game Pass to say it's not relevant what the sales are, it's relevant what the engagement is. And if we can drive that engagement with Japanese content from somebody who's a pioneer in this area, why not, right? Look, I think what Addict was saying is this is like a call out, right, to see if we can get a bag for a AAA, budget from somebody. I
Not
do
even
see the
AAA,
potential.
AA I'd be happy with. Just something
Yeah,
more
so-
than mobile.
Yeah, and there is a very good potential there as a partnership, which I mean, I hope they're already doing that in the background. It would be like stupid not to, but if nothing else at this point, maybe from this they listen and they will do something out there. As far as Xbox, no, that could also be Nintendo. It could be somebody else. But look, the sales are a problem, right? And if they want that large budget, they have to guarantee sales. This is just the beauty of freaking Game Pass. It's just so good. You don't have to worry about that specific piece of it. You get the engagement, and that drives the budget. You have it. So
And
that is
there
kind
was
of the
something
cool
I
thing.
forgot to say. The soundtrack, you can change it to like a variety of Final Fantasy games. Like you could change it to Final Fantasy
Sick.
7, Rebirth, Remake, Pixel Collection. You can even change it to the Final Fantasy 16 soundtrack.
That's crazy. That's sick. Yeah, like you good, Hargeet? I was going to jump in unless you got your bars off.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know too much more. I mean, that's basically it. Like he's obviously recognizing that we need to be everywhere, right? And Xbox is a tour de force at this point. You just cannot deny them. Nintendo's always been there; they're the granddaddies, right? So it's good to be everywhere. PlayStation still got its place. It's fine. It's great. And the potential here to potentially make something with a Game Pass bag, I think is just it's a good potential for Xbox and for him, right? So why not, right? Why not partner up and make it
That's
happen?
if he's willing.
Yeah, if he's willing. You got. I
Yeah,
mean, look,
exactly,
I agree.
exactly.
I agree with both of you guys, Hargeet. At the end of the day, you got to kick the tires, right? Just to see if the man still has the creative juices in him. He wants to do anything. Obviously, I love the fact that, like King said, he spoke glowingly of that time. And, a lot of people I know, to Addict's credit, was really, 360 was really appealing to them because of the diversity of titles and games like Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon. And, you want to continue that flavor. We like what they're doing in Japan these days. I like that King is coming around on TGS and all that good stuff. I like that. You know what I'm saying? And, yeah, why not? Why not, take his temperature to say, yo, what's going on? If you're interested, Game Pass is an option for you and stuff like that. And I do like even though it's a mobile game, it's probably not my speed, I do like the original ideas when Addict starts talking about ingenuity in the space. as far as turn based and new things that shows he still got those chops. He still got it. You know, when I hear stuff like, hey, you can avoid, you know, the battles, but then again later they can, you know, all jump you or pile up on you depending on how you want to handle it. Again, I like that innovation. So salute to him, man. Really cool legend in the space, and you know, see what he does next. But I do like that. And to your point, Hargeet, yes, looks like Square is out of the mercenary ways, and it's about making money. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, that's what companies want to do. They're not, at least it's definitely Square. They're like, hey, we're gonna get more definitely revved up on other platforms.
Yeah, can't be making these titles that don't sell.
Yeah. I know. To your point, I get where you're going. You know what I'm saying? That they stuff them exclusive, the money hat bag sometimes ain't hitting.
As long as Square get where I'm going.
Foam Stars just failed, right? That's gonna be dying.
Yeah, Foam Stars just failed.
Just put it in Game Pass. We'll help you out.
Right? That was another one. I don't know if there's so many of them that just don't seem
Babylon Fall, I think.
What's that other the action game that had that flopped as well?
Oh, Final Fantasy Rebirth?
No.
Oh, what was it? Final Fantasy 16.
What action game?
Well, that did okay, but you're right. That didn't.
It ain't do
okay. Forspoken? Which one?
Forspoken.
Oh, yeah,
Forspoken.
the one where she was from the Bronx, but sounded like she was from Queens.
Yeah, you stupid. Hey, let's get King out of here. He being too messy. But that's all I got. Let's get the ILP poll. We up out of here.
By the way, I'll take that game yesterday.
Oh, yeah, most likely should come, right? Because it should be like a time exclusive window, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but probably time should be up soon. Anyway, the ILP poll is out with the stellar reviews for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Excuse me. Which of these do you most attribute to its success? The choices are A, Machine Games complete id tech level up. B, God Howard, executive producer and passion for Indiana Jones franchise. Or C, I don't care. Y'all only like it now because it's coming to PlayStation 5. Those are the votes. Rocket, I'm no king like that one. Rocket, when it goes up on Twitter, salute to Hargeet, Chani, salute to Paris for pulling up. Hargeet, where can the fine people find you besides not being on any social media platform? Where can they find you, sir?
Yeah, so if you want to subscribe to my channel on YouTube, Hargeet Chani 1, check that out. I have this book called Emergence. It's a sci-fi novel, kind of a Mass Effect-y story. Check that out if you want. You can go to shop.chani.us to pick that up, along with some of the merch. So have fun with that. And then in a few hours, about 2 hours from now, we'll be on Web Dave and me with
This guy's
our
crazy.
podcast at 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern on Web Dave's channel. Check that out, and then I'll be on Wednesday again with Boom on Double Barrel Gaming at 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern time Wednesday. Check that out.
Salute, hardest podcast man in the show business right now. Man's working, man. Appreciate you on the save. Again, salute on the last minute, because obviously we was making sure Attic was okay. Lord Attic, glad the internet came through for you. We was worried, but you are back in the building. Where can I find people find you? What you got going on, man?
Find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. Find me on YouTube at Gaming Addicts. Gonna be posting I usually post 4 to 5 videos a week. I'm probably gonna drop that down to 3 the next couple of months, because I'm sure like news is gonna like really dry up, and I don't like forcing stuff if I don't want to talk about it. Probably stream a lot more the next couple months. I'm gonna be restructuring how I do the Addict Arena.
Okay.
I don't know how I'm going to restructure it, but it is going to be restructured.
A lot of collabos.
Yeah, collabos is definitely something that would be interesting. Also, I did make a Blue Sky.
Oh.
Yeah, because there'll be certain people I try to get hold of, and
they
says
dip.
on the title Blue Sky. I will say Blue Skies does have some cool features that X doesn't have, but like my thing is I'm not really going to be posting over there at all.
Right.
Until I see, a good portion of the community that I interact with over there. Like, I really just did it to make sure some
troll ain't grab your
account. Doesn't snatch my.
I'm the
my
real
thing,
addict.
And if I do want to get a hold of someone, I'm able to. But I will say that it does got potential, but it's just like it's got to be one of those things where it's like you actually get the stuff you need done. Oh, do they have the capital to do it? I don't know. But we'll see. But I'm not against it. I'm all about competition in all all forms of stretch of the imagination, and X does need competition. So
Gotta see how it's gonna play out in the skies that are
Sinister
blue.
said he deleted it already.
Oh wait, Citizen deleted Blue Sky?
Yeah, I guess he's
Sin?
talking about Blue Sky. Yeah.
Oh wow, I
Whatever
gotta talk
it's
to him.
called. Unless he's talking about X.
Maybe he's talking about X. Yeah, I think he's talking about X. He told me he dipped.
Oh, no, he said no more X for him.
Yeah,
He's
he
talking
dipped on
about
X. Yeah, he had told me that a couple weeks ago. But Lord King, where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Oh man, I want to thank Hargeet, Chani for coming through and hanging out with us. You're appealing the community. I can't even bloviate too much. And I'll be honest with you, you're a real good guy, and you have helped a lot of people in this community. A lot of you guys get a chance to game because of Hargeet, and also he is very intellectual and very informative on his topics, and he's very well versed in what he's going to tell you. So I appreciate your take on things, because a lot of times you take my my thoughts in my head and you put it in your way that is a little bit more detailed than mine. So I appreciate it, because we kind of think the same. I love that stuff. Paris, I can't wait to see the score. I'm just saying, that's my guy. I love Paris. You know, Paris coming through. I hope the Bucks won, because my Jets tired of them dudes. It's a miserable life with these dudes. But Xbox Frontline News, you can catch me there, dropping videos daily. I did get a chance to talk to somebody about doing something that's going to be a little bit of a surprise to you guys. So we're working on that in the background. That should be coming up pretty soon. But Attic and I work on content daily. I do have some stuff, and I want y'all to remember, I do have the Death Note. I'm in possession of this, and the names that I have put in this book, you know, I just want you to know I did this to you.
Ridiculous.
I'm the one who has been behind everybody leaving, games not selling, and hashtag, I'm not going to say it here.
Thank you. Spare us for 1 week. Thank you.
Is definitely still in effect, because manifestation is key. And I'm 98% right all the time. And I could do this all day, unlike my man C. Unlike my man C, I could do this all day. Hey C, where you go? Where you go, C? I thought you could do it all day.
That man bowed out respectfully. He gave it up.
He definitely did. He definitely bent the knee, and I appreciate that, because I told you I could do it all day. I knew you couldn't do it all day, but I could. Hopefully, I see you next week.
No doubt.
That's my new guy. I like him.
Again, salute to him, man. He definitely pulled up. What's up, Eric?
And I was gonna say, like, I know the streams have been like very lacking here lately. That's just because, like, there's a reason COG hasn't reacted yet, because we've been so busy the past like 2 weeks. Like I would sit there and play Indiana Jones for like 8 hours a day, and then by then I'm like, I don't want to play another game. I want to go to bed. Like.
No, I feel you. It's just been crazy. I mean, look, it's a good busy in the sense that, again, it's not us being disrespectful to the realm. It's that, we are actually being afforded these amazing opportunities, whether it be, the Avowed and obviously the Indiana Jones coverage. And we want to do a good job for you guys.
And going to these events that we have to go to.
There's a lot of stuff going next week. Me and King will be doing our 1-2 with some stuff that we're very excited about. And it's just, partnership. It's one of the busiest months of the year, so bear with us. But trust me, a lot of dope things planning and stuff for you guys. So bear with us. Attic, me and him, we decided today we're gonna try to knock this out this week for the community, because y'all want to hear Cog's heavy metal takes. Get that real when the bodies hit the floor energy.
I can't wait for the pumped up kicks.
Was in there. But I will say that I did put essentially almost every song, even if it wasn't super chatted that week, because it did take a couple more weeks. So there is like an extra 3 or 4 songs on there.
We got that Linkin Park in there, right? Real hardcore heavy metal.
Linkin Park is not hardcore.
Hardcore, baby.
Some of the stuff they be showing you, like, I was listening to it, I was like, it's like 15 years old. I could see why a lot of people was in the chat that was like, this ain't real metal. And I'm like, yeah, I would consider some of the stuff. But here's the thing. If you guys wanted, you had a super chat. That was the best way to get my attention for what it was. And when I went to make the list, I went from the initial 5 that won the polls, or 6, and then I went straight to the super chats, because I ain't going back and looking at the chat itself. Like I went to the tab that lets you see the super chats a couple weeks ago.
He
and
went
that's
to the
where
money.
I took.
He went to the money, aka he went to the money.
He said no disrespect. I followed the bag.
This was the game. He looked at the Game Pass Ultimate dudes.
Standard
This was not a Game Pass standard situation.
He's looking at the ultimates.
Anyway, let's get these super chats and get them out of here. Shout out to David Hartright, $20 super chat. Pour it.
Dip down. I did sneak something in there for us.
Oh Lord! So. Pouring out one for my main dog, C-Dub. Hashtag watch out, we coming. Hashtag pause. Messy, smart and go 17, £2. KCD2 will sell way more than Avowed. No debate. He doubles down. Spartan goes 17 with another £2 super chat. Avowed lost me at the style change, but Game Pass will help. All right, he's coming around. Shout out to
he's probably right on the sales, right? Because I understand I'm talking about engagement levels because of Game Pass. So
yeah, we'll see how it go. Hamish,
talk to me if it launches on PlayStation. I'll get you.
That's another one. Hamish with the $2 super chat. He said, "Good day, y'all. Good day. Salute." Then we got Paraf with the $2 super chat. MarvelRivals said, "We gonna run it up on these." Hey, yo, stop using them slanders. Those are frontline terms. You take that to the front line.
My soldiers is all over. So.
Clearly. Hamish, again, $10. I got here late, but I just want to say I don't know about Game of the Year, but we know the Game Awards. Somehow Jeff will probably end up giving Indiana Jones best indie game over a proper Indiana. Yo, you messy. And again, shout out to Amish AI. Salute. He gives Hargeet rocks as always. So mad love to Hargeet in the realm. That's all we got. Anything else added before we head up out of here? We good?
Yeah, I think we're gonna drop you guys off at Wandering Dutch. Go in
there
the
Dutch.
Dutch.
Yeah, I've heard from the Dutch man.
Jones.
We gotta send him over there.
ILP raids, man.
ILP raids. Send that love over there. That Machine Games. That the goodness that God Howard did us.
Send love to Bella because she got muted and she been hanging out with Daddy because she don't want to go no place else. She got the cone of shame on.
Yo, they hate that cone. They hate that cone.
She don't know what's going on because she got a Brazilian wax right now, so she don't know what's happening.
No, that's all we got. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We about to here. Peace.
Daddy, baby.